Okay, here we go.
Oh, there's kids playing hockey here.
Future superstars.
Beautiful.
Going in the
building.
nosebleeds, boys. All right. Going in.
Oh, look at this. Very cool. Awesome. Very excited to have the one and only Laser from Hockey Shop in Langley. Welcome to the show, Laser. How you doing today?
Fabulous. No slap shots.
The Rangers score. Boo.
Can you hear me? Huh? Yeah, that's wild. Okay, this is craziness. I'm watching the game in the bar. This is the. I'll show you guys. I'm literally. We're in a bar here. When it could happen here, nothing is perfect, you know.
Here we are with the one and only Mr. Jake from Jake's Takes Hockey. Welcome to the show, sir. How you doing today?
That's right. Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Russell is the best. He's the secret master of the universe. Yes. And he's come to this realm to set us free and deliver a cup to Vancouver, I think. Russell is a gift from the gods, I think. What do you want? You want to say hi to anyone on the stream? You want to say shout out to anybody? Any advice, words of wisdom? We got 2-1 Canucks right now. Justin, who is he? There you go.
Oh yeah, look at that nice ice getting all clean.
There you go. Go Canucks, go! All right.
Yeah, literally the back row, boys. It's nice to have you.
Thanks. Yeah, I'm happy to join you guys.
Witten and Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. How you guys doing today?
Awesome. We're good, Russell. Thanks so much for having us on.
David wins it, goes forward and gets a shot, goes wide. Carr puts it behind the net. Got! Time! Oh, I just got lightheaded! 3-2, Canada wins. I scared the crap out of Dobby. Boys! Boys and girls! We did it! Canada wins! Binnington with some killer saves in overtime, and Connor McDavid, the man we were giving so much crap to through this whole game, wins the game! I'm so red in the face! Look at how red my face is! It's Canadian face! Oh, in Boston, boys! We win it in overtime! This is the man, the myth, the legend, the Blue Line Hockey. Welcome to the show, buddy.
Thanks for having me. Pleasure to be here.
How you doing today?
Things are great. Thank you for the wonderful intro, and thank you for having me on. And truly a big fan of what you are doing on your channel as well. So keep it up, man. It's really, really good.
We're in the second row, so we're doing all right.
Live from Rogers Arena, Michael Saunders with that beautiful mustache on his face. There it is. Look at that. A live look in, Rogers Arena, Mike and Zach.
Russell, how are you doing, sir?
I'm doing really good. It's nice to see you.
Great to see you. It's always fun popping into the streams every once in a while when I get a chance, and nice to finally be chatting with you.
How are we? Guys, this is awesome. I'm excited to be here.
Everyone's been very excited to have you on. The word got out and people started getting very excited. So thank you very much for doing this and joining us today.
I appreciate you having me.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you, and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy, what an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that. Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Astle to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
It's great to have you.
Howdy.
What's up, my dude? They say never meet your heroes, but boy, am I glad I got to, because here he is, the man, the myth, the legendary host, Toddcast Podcast, Mr. Todd Hancock.
Dude, thank you, man. What a crazy introduction. A hero, a myth, a legend.
Yeah. We are pleased to welcome to the show, Canuckland.
Thanks for having me on. I'm really excited.
Passionate, realistic, honest, Rev Trev.
Let's go. Let's get some passion going. There's some actual hockey playing.
Smith plays it right across the zone. Bolana with a shot. Score! The Edmonton Canucks from the blue line! Shot through crowd! And the Canucks have won it in overtime! Just like that, game one is over! And you don't have to wait much longer, because the Abbotsford Canucks have won game one with 14:09 left to go in the overtime period! Woo! Just Charlotte wins the draw. They skate in. They take a shot towards the net. Goes high and wide. Comes around. In behind. Into the corner. And just like that. Just like that. Being resilient. Next man up. The Abbey Canucks, no doubt, never lost 2 games in a row in this Calder Cup Finals. And the Abbey Canucks are Calder Cup champions. Woo! Can you believe it? What's up, everyone? It's Tuesday night, And it's time for some Canucks versus Rangers hockey on Nothing is Perfect. I'm Russell Holiday, and tonight it is the return of Miller. Can you believe it? JT Miller comes back to the scene of the crime. That's probably too much. Oh my God, we got a busy show tonight. We got a bunch of guests. We got a bunch of stats. We have so many storylines going on. We got the World Series going on. We got the Vancouver Canucks playing the New York Rangers. We got the Calgary Wranglers playing the Abbotsford Canucks. There is going to be chaos and anarchy strewn about this screen tonight. So thank you for everyone who's already here waiting. Let's talk about what we're going to do, shall we? Before I get too ahead of myself, as I tend to do. Here's the thumbnail. You guys have already seen this. So we're going to have some boys at the game. We got Dustin, we got Rev Trev, Dobby will be here. He'll make a little appearance for you. But if we're looking at the actual lineup for tonight, we're going to start off in just a couple minutes here. We're going to go live to Rogers Arena, and we're going to have Jordan and Gerald on. So Jordan from Canucks Uncensored. Gerald, Canucks superfan / Canucks season ticket holder, which you might have seen him on with Clay Canucks and Tyler from the Line Change. I see your donation there, Mr. Eric. I usually don't do this right away, but can we get a wee Blue Jays scoreboard, please, Russ? With a $2 dono. I'll see what I can do. I don't know if I can do like a proper baseball one, but I can probably work something up for you guys. Maybe. I'll think about it. But thank you very much for the $2 dono. We appreciate you. Do I have them? Not the trivia scoreboard. We might be able to work something out. But yeah, thank you for the $2 dono, Eric Hunter. You absolute legend. Okay, so we're gonna go live to Rogers Arena, chatting with Jordan and Gerald and Tyler. Then we're gonna say hello to all the beautiful people who are already here in chat, waiting for the game to get started. We'll go through the stats that you want, but you don't really need it. We'll do some comparisons. We'll go through all of the stats that you could possibly ever want and need. Then we'll go through the Canucks starting lineup. There has been another change to the Canucks lineup. The defense has been swapped in and out. And then during the first intermission, Dustin Boydell will be here for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow, and we'll go through everything that's happened so far between the Rangers and the Canucks, and probably the Wranglers and the Canucks, and probably the Blue Jays and the Dodgers. And then we'll get into all the injury updates and all that kind of stuff with what's going on around the Canucks right now. During the second intermission, we're happy to have Mr. Rev Trev coming on from Kempner Canucks. If you haven't, click the link in the description. Also, for Jordan from Canucks Uncensored, there is a link in the description to him as well. And Tyler from the Line Change. So lots of links. I'm sure you guys are already subscribed, but if you hadn't, go give him a subscribe. Go give him a like. And then Dustin Boydell will be back for the post-game show. We'll do the Rusty and Dusty post-game show. All right? All right, back to the bar. Let's see. How can I do this? Let's see. Okay, we'll duplicate that. Change the name. We'll make this Blue Jays. Okay. Open that little boy out. Okay. World Series. Game 4. And they're in the, what are they in now? They're in the 5th inning. And it is the Toronto. How do you spell Toronto? There we go. Los Angeles. I think that's how you spell Angeles. Blue Jays. Is Blue Jays 2 words? Blue Jays is 2 words, right? And Dodgers. We're creating a scoreboard. Just because Eric Hunter, the legend, wanted it. see if we can do this before I'm supposed to have the boys on. Actually, well, I might have to. I'll have to go live to Rogers Arena before I finish it up, but we'll get something put up for you pretty quick here, Eric. Believe you me. What the heck is that? Huh. Why are you screwing me, Wikipedia? Why you hate me? Ah, there we go. Save that there. And then the LA Dodgers. All right, I have to go live to Rogers because I don't want to be late on these boys. So let's get that all set up here. First off. Okay. This. This. Okay. All right. There's Jordan's face. Perfect. There's Gerald's face. Okay, boys. You guys can hear me? Okay, perfect. I've just got to make sure your guys' faces are all lined up. You're just in the background here, so I will make sure we are ready to go to bring you guys on here. Oh, perfect. Okay. Yeah, there's Jordan's face. Oh, Gerald's face is way off. We got to fix that immediately. Okay, I'm going to the wrong side here. Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 second here. Yeah, I can hear you guys. Can you guys hear us? You can hear me, yeah. Okay. Just give me 1 second, boys. Where the heck is going on? Oh, there it is. Okay, perfect. All right. Okay, looks good, boys. You're not on yet, so they can't see you, but I will bring you on now because it all looks good now. All right, here we are. So like we said, live from warm-ups at Rogers Arena, we got the boys, we got Gerald, we got Jordan, and I think Tyler's probably MIA, but here we go. Welcome, boys.
Tyler's coming down.
Tyler's coming? All right, Tyler might show up here.
I think so. I messaged him. But yeah, just saw JT at center ice stretching. And yeah, he's not talking with any of the players. It's odd. I thought after that whole lunch with Woody and Huggy, he'd at least go say hi. I guess Huggy's not here, that's why.
Yeah. What's the mood like in Rogers Arena, Gerald, so far tonight?
There's a lot of people. Jordan, if you look at Jordan's camera just down, there's a bunch of people watching the warm-up. The building itself, you know, it's not fully packed. It's weird walking over here from parking. The vibe was a little different than Sunday. The Sunday against Edmonton was just busy everywhere on a Sunday night, but for some odd reason, yeah, tonight just seems a little different.
Jordan, are you seeing a lot of JT Miller jerseys in the stands today?
I've seen JT Miller jerseys all night. Yeah. So I don't know what kind of narrative you're trying to bring in here, G. But okay, yes, it is a little quiet, not gonna lie. It is a little quiet, not gonna lie. The JT Miller chances, the Jordan Miller chants haven't started yet. But I'm hoping they will. JT skating around, okay? Everyone wants to see him, I guess. He hasn't been interacting with anybody, you're right. Well, did we really expect him to talk to PD at center? Is Hughes playing? No. Hughes not playing, okay. I've been asking JT Miller fans tonight, are you chanting his name? Almost everybody said yes. So I guess we'll have to see. Let's see if See, Gerald was a JT Miller lover.
Yeah.
I guess he once was. And he has just decided to change allegiances just like that.
Well, in our stream, we got a stream. One of our chat members, his name Hachiko, and Hachiko, whenever the things are going wrong, they flip their user picture over to the other team. So, do you have a secret New York jersey under there, Gerald? I can't hear you anymore, Gerald.
Can't hear you.
Oh,
Hey, man. Good talk. Anyways. Oh, he's done. He's done with all the shit about JT. Well, it is a little quiet, all right.
well, I was gonna say, like, going into this game, it feels like after a big win over Edmonton, I thought the atmosphere in Rogers Arena might have a little bit more juice to it since we are coming off a big old win and we're thinking there's a good chance we might be able to get another win. Do we feel like there's another win in the system for the boys tonight?
Okay, Gerald's not going to talk. Yeah. They're going to win tonight. I can feel it.
Yeah. We think Petey gets another multi-point game?
Yeah. Okay. Well, you know what? Here we go. Petey's getting another multi. Well, okay, I'll give him 2. Okay? And he's also going to fight JT at center. Tony only talked about that today, all right? Rick Dollywell was like, I would love to see JT Miller and Elias Pettersson fight. I think you should.
Oh, there's Tyler. Look at it.
There it is. All objective, well, talking out for Blue Jays tier 2. Blue Jays tier 2, of course.
Yeah. I wonder,
right.
yeah, there's Tyler's got his Blue Jays jacket on.
And Petey's getting a multi-point night tonight. All right, we both think so. And, is JT Miller going to get a multi-point night tonight? You know what? He hasn't been playing the best. All right? He hasn't been playing the best. He probably isn't showing the sea very well right now to everyone who hated him.
Hey, Jordan.
Anyway,
can you do me a favor, Jordan? So tonight, I need you to make sure you're taking care of Tyler because I know he's going to be paying attention to his phone for probably the next 45 minutes. So if a puck flies into the crowd, I need you to catch it because he will not know it's coming for him. Can you do that?
He's actually a few rows above us. So you know what, Gerald? That may have to be a team effort, okay, Gerald? All right, Russell. I'll make sure to pass on the message there.
Awesome, boys. I appreciate y'all joining today. This has been great. I love the double view, having the ice and you guys. So, score predictions from each one of you guys to end things off.
Before we go there, Russ, are you chanting JT Miller's name?
I would chant JT's Miller name.
I love it. Tyler, are you chanting JT Miller's name tonight? Absolutely.
Yeah. Gerald, you chanting the name?
JT Miller's name tonight?
Yo, I have the jerseys. Jersey. Got it. It's like the last time I'm going to be wearing this jersey because I can't wear it during a Canucks game. This is the
what
only
about
game.
Any sightings on the JT Miller family down by the glass?
Unfortunately not.
Okay, cool. Hey, boys.
I'll update you later on.
Let's go.
Gerald, what's your score prediction for tonight?
I'm going to say Canucks open the scoring 2-0 like the last couple of games. We end up winning the game 4-2. Empty net goal. Let's say Lander. What's the next empty net goal to win it?
Jordan, what's your score prediction?
3-2 up. JT gets a goal. Petey gets a goal. That would be great. And then they fight at center. Oh, that would be so good.
Can you ask what's Tyler's score prediction?
Oh, Tyler, score prediction. 4-2. He's saying 4-2 up. Let's go, Canucks go.
Awesome, boys. Thanks. I'm gonna say 5-3 Canucks.
Amazing. Hey, who's your
Because
first?
they should have kept Horvat over Miller. So that's why I'm saying 5-3.
Ah,
Sorry,
for the first
Gerald.
goal. Wow. All right, he's gonna score the first goal. That
All right,
that was
boys.
good. I love it. I love it.
Enjoy the
Have a good
game. We'll
night.
chat
Watch
again
the game,
soon, all right?
boys.
Yeah, take it easy, boys. Awesome. Love having the boys on. Live from Rogers Arena. That was lots of fun. Good stuff, boys. That was great. The chaos. The chaos. You love to see it. All right. What else we got to do tonight? We got to say hello to the people. Oh my gosh. And chat is going crazy, right? Like, I think what is happening? Okay. I think, where is it? Yeah. Major General. Great to have the live feed. Yep. Thank you very much, Major General, for the $2 dono. We appreciate it. Yeah, we got the boys live at Rogers Arena tonight, so that's lots of fun. Let's see. I am making a thing for you guys. Let's see. Here. This. Oh, it's not right. Okay. Yeah. All right. Okay, we got the logos now. And then we'll go like this. Okay. Okay. Now can I? Yeah. Okay. And then we go like this. This is going to be a really big scoreboard for a second. I apologize in advance. Where is it? Go. It's probably going to be math. Oh, it's not too bad. I thought that was going to be huge. Okay. It is 2-1 in the 9th inning. Or sorry, in the bottom of the 6th. Between the Blue Jays and the... Where do I put this? Right here? Is that fine? I think it's going to get covered over and over again, but we'll put it there for now. Okay, cool. There it is, Eric. I have it ready to go for you. We got this one too. So we got the Silver Knights. We got the... Move that one there. And we'll move this down like this. All right, cool. So we got all the scoreboards going on for you. I can flip back and forth for you. I'll try and keep them up to date to you as much as we can. Let's hop back into chat because you guys are going crazy. Gerald K, Regolith Castle, welcome Prickfetti. Calvin's here. What about 20 Connor Garlands? I'd love that. Smash the like button, says Van Al Beauty. Eric Hunter says, thanks, Russ. You're very welcome. Van Al Beauty says, LFG. And then he says, go Canucks, go. Cheer, everyone. And then the Swerve and Irvin says, go Toronto Raptors. And then, yeah, play in the sand a little while you stroll on the moon. Yeah, I would love to play in the sand on the moon, says Major General. The New York Blue Jays have taken the ice. Castle Siege X, laugh out loud. V-Landers rookie skate. Yeah, he definitely got one. Jazz is here. What's up, Jazz? Big Mac KJ. Calvin 99 Charlie. No way. An insider again. I love to see these insider videos. Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden. JT Quitter. JT Quitter. Love to see it. Let's see. Baines is my goat, says Jazz. Ooh, Japan 4, do a lap. Jump onto the ice. Do a lap. Japan Force trying to get the boys kicked out of the game before it even gets started. That's funny. Calvin 99 Charlie, or was that JT Miller's jersey when he had that Johnny Canuck as a jersey on on game? Yep. That's the one it was. He was wearing the third jersey. Hey Russ, how you doing? I'm doing good, Japan 4. Canuck Clay, that was great. Look at Canuck Clay, the legend in the house. Nice to see you, my dude. And just so everyone knows, Canuck Clay will be one of our insiders coming up in November. So we got it all booked up. So he's going to join us pregame from Canucks warm-up too. So thanks for being here, Clay. Always good to see you, my dude. KJ Brady. Russ, are you feeling okay? Sounds a little under the weather. No, my vocal cords are about to fall out of my head because I've been streaming every day like a crazy person. But yeah, I've been talking too much. So my voice has gotten extra low. And it does sound like I am a bit of a smoker. I wish. 4-0 Canucks, says Eric Hunter. And then Swerve Nervous and let's go, PD. Canuck Clay, I love how you continue to innovate on your channel and in your streams. We need more from other content. More of that from other content. We're just trying to keep up with you, Canuck Clay. It's a crazy world out here. And you're the one who innovated with the Sedgevich, the Canuck Clay goal visualizer review. What? Sedge VC? Oh, yeah. We're just trying to keep up with you, Clay. Keeping us on our toes. Yeah, 2-1 for the Blue Jays right now. As you can see on our newly minted scoreboard down in the corner here. Ryan H. Who's in net for Van? I can't predict the score not knowing. We'll spoil the lineup a little bit for you. It is Thatcher Demko starting for the Canucks. What up, says Bender, man? How's it going? Bro, I saw you in here like super early. And the message already got passed by. I'm sorry, but nice to see you, Bender, man. I think your comment was hilarious. I'm going to scroll back up. Where was it? Oh, Christina Ann. Actually, let's bring this up. Christina Ann was here. Zach McNally. Oh, yeah, Bender, man. This is the one. This is the one, Bender, man. Can the Rangers goalie please grow a hoop on his head so Petey can dunk on Miller? Love it. I love it. Very fun, Bender, man. Nice to see you as usual. Calvin 99 Charlie. I'm sure that Russ is still feeling it from a few days ago. That or the winter season is here because it's snowing here. Bro, it's snowing in Prince George. Holy cow. Getting chilly up there. Van Isle saying 6-2 Nucks. And Calvin's like, the boonies. And then Connor Cahill is here. Just seated inside. Seats look great and updated with the cup holders. Let's effing go! Go Canucks, go! And then Juliana Oliveira. Let's go! Nice to see you, Juliana. Welcome back to the stream. Cheers, Max, is Van Isle. Good chelling the other night. Oh, Van Isle and Big Mac playing chell together. We'll have to get some more of that going on. All right. I think we've said hello to everyone so far who is in the game or in the feed. Sexy club announcer voice. Next on stage, Cinnamon. Give her a hand, folks. This one's a real firecracker. Dancing to Motley Crue. Zach says Leafs won 4-3. Let's give Miller a rude welcome. According to my calculations, Calgary won against the Rangers 5-1, and the Canucks won against Calgary 5-1, so it's going to be 10-0 Canucks. Holy cow. Wouldn't that be a game? Demko equals 3-1 Canucks. I like the sounds of that. We all need the taste of cinnamon in our lives. All right. So we have done the pregame with Jordan, Gerald, and Tyler, which was fun. We said hello to the beautiful people. So let's hop on over to the stats that you want. But wait. Thomas is here. What's up, Thomas? Screw all the hate on the JT. That guy brought us to a cup final and was the glue for years with the Nucks. He brought us to the second round of the playoffs and could have brought us to a cup final, but unfortunately we didn't quite get that fin. Don't forget to tip Cinnamon, and please try the wings. All right, let's hop on over to the stats that we want, but we don't really need. Okay, so Canucks playing on Tuesday. They have done it 732 times. They're 314 and 305 with 113 overtime losses / ties. At home, they've now played 401 games on a Tuesday. There are 190, 145, and 66. We're looking at away. They're 124 and 160. Terrible record for away, but we're not worried about that right now because they're playing at home. So they are 45 games above 500 at home, which is great to see. Canucks on October the 28th. They've done it 25 times. They're exactly 500. They're 11, 12, and 2. Well, not exactly 500, but close enough. This is the other thing. October 28th, they've only played on the road twice in their entire history. So they're adding the 24th time at home, and they won't be adding this year to this total. So they are 0-2 on October 28th on the road. They are 11-2 at home. So another positive record when it comes to home record on this date. Canucks versus the Rangers, the last 10 games, the Canucks are 5-4-1 against the Rangers. And in that time, they have scored 35 goals and allowed 33. So it has been very, very close between these two teams over the last 10 games. And I did, just for fun, look up the Canucks record since the 1994 Stanley Cup Finals. And once again, it was pretty much the same thing. Like these two teams, all the way from the rematch, from all the way in 94 when they played in the Cup Finals, these two teams are pretty much 500. But if we're looking at the entire record between these teams, this is where it gets ugly for the Canucks. They played 133 times. The Canucks are 39 and 82 with 12 overtime losses / ties. So not great. At home, it doesn't get any better. 21, 39, and 5 in 65 games. On the road, just as bad, even worse, 18, 43, and 7. So Canucks versus Rangers, not great overall, but we can take solace in the fact that the last 10 games at least are pretty much 500. So flip a coin. So we got good, flip a coin. Canucks versus Rangers on Tuesday. They've done it 27 times. The Canucks are 10, 14, and 3 overall in Vancouver. They're actually worse in Vancouver than they are in New York. This doesn't make any sense. They're 4-1-1 on Tuesday in New York, but they're 6-13 and 2 in Vancouver. So bad stat. So we've got good, flip a coin, and bad. So who knows what that means? Canucks versus the Rangers, leading scorers. Brock Besser has got 6 goals in 12 games against the New York Rangers. Petri Skriko has 11 goals in 17 games. EP40 leads this series with 10 assists in 12 games against the Rangers. Dennis Kearns has the overall all-time lead with 19 assists in 41 games. And then EP40 with the overall lead against the New York Rangers. He's got 14 points in 12 games, so he's more than a point a game against the Rangers. So expect to see a point from Mr. Pettersson tonight. And then I am going to switch my TV because I have it on the Blue Jays game right now. Let's see here. Yeah. We'll go to, it's on Sportsnet 360 for anyone who is looking. Sportsnet 360 is where you're going to find the Canucks game. And then the Rangers' current leading scorer against the Canucks, it is the same man. It is Mika Zibanejad. He's got 8 goals, 10 assists, and 18 points in 16 games. When it comes to the all-time, I've never heard of either one of these guys. We got a Gilbert for the Rangers, who's got 18 and 41. And then we got Greshner, who's got 29 assists and 51 and 44 points overall. So there are the stats that you want, but you don't really need. We're also going to jump on over and do a comparison. And normally I would do Elias Pettersson versus Mika Zibanejad, but this felt more appropriate with the theme of the night. Pettersson versus Miller, 10 games played apiece. Petey's got 8 points. Miller's got 6 points, 2 goals, 4 assists for Miller. Petey's got 3 goals, 5 assists. So not a crazy gap between these two guys. When it comes to shot power, the hardest shot is going to JT Miller. He had a 93-mile-an-hour shot. But on average, Pettersson's shots are faster. So in a burst, JT Miller had the hardest one. Overall, Pettersson has a hardest average shot. Skating speed, it looks like Petey does take this one as well. And burst-wise, it's pretty similar, but not a huge discrepancy between these guys. There has been a little bit of a report out of New York that maybe Miller might be dealing with something in the legs. And then if we're looking at the skating distance in the last over the season, JT Miller has skated more miles, but Pettersson has skated more miles on average. When it comes to most miles skated in a game, Miller just takes it by a hair. and then most in a period just by a hair as well for Miller. And then we're looking at shots on goal. JT Miller's got 22. PD has got 17. High danger chances, JT Miller's got the lead and mid-range, but long-range, PD's got more. And when it comes to goals, PD's got more goals, as we saw before. And when it comes to zone time, JT Miller has spent a little more time in the offensive zone than Pettersson has. Pretty even when it comes to the neutral zone. And then Miller has not spent as much time in his defensive zone. So let's hop on over to the starting goaltenders. So it is going to be Thatcher Demko versus Jonathan Quick. Thatcher's played 6 games. He's 4-2. Jonathan Quick, this will only be his 3rd start of the year. Numbers aren't bad, though. 2 goals against average, 911 save percentage. Demko, a little bit more goals against average, but a better save percentage. If we're looking at overall save percentages, like I said, Demko takes the lead on that. When it comes to high danger scoring chances, Quick has saved 100% of high danger scoring chances, which means everything in here, which is crazy, right? Mid-range, Quick is better too, but when it comes to long range, it looks like Demko's like lights out, which is crazy. Shots on goal, obviously huge discrepancy. Thatcher's played way more games, so he's faced way more shots, so he takes the lead in all of that. And then goals against as well, same thing. So only 4 goals against so far. So Jonathan Quick, both starts he's had, he's only allowed 2 goals. When it comes to save percentages, 5-on-5, Thatcher Demko's at 9.5. 5-on-5 in close games, he gets even better. And then 5-on-5 shots, not even close. And then Thatcher Demko facing an average of 31 shots at 5-on-5, which is crazy. And then game performances, Thatcher Demko leads in those metrics as well, except for the goals against average. But with a smaller sample size, Jonathan Quick has got the got it. Last one we'll look at is the comparison between these two teams. Both have played 10 games. The Rangers are 3-5-2 with 8 points. The Canucks are 5-5 with 10 points. So very close there. Canucks have the hardest shot overall. And a harder average shot just by a hair, though. When it comes to skating speed, I have never seen this before. The Vancouver Canucks and the New York Rangers have the exact same average skating or max skating speed, which is crazy. 23.4. So this is, I think this is Reichel too. Skating distance, the Canucks have skated 4 more miles in the same amount of games, a little bit more, but very close. Not a lot of distance between these two teams when it comes to distance skating in a game. Shots, pretty close, but the edge goes to the Rangers. However, the Canucks are getting more high danger chances and more shots from the mid-range. So a little bit more dangerous. As you saw from Witten the other night when we had him on against the Oilers, he was talking about the Canucks high event hockey, and this is what he was talking about. Long range, the Rangers have more of that. Zone time, very, very similar. Not a huge discrepancy here across the board. Shot attempts, though, looks like the Rangers have a plus 2.3 per game. The Canucks seem to be getting outshot, which is pretty interesting. And then the last one we'll look at is the overall stats, as we're probably going to get into the face-off pretty quick here, so I've got to do this one quick. The Canucks are playing the Rangers today, October 28th. We see them pretty quickly again. That'll be in December in New York. In the last 5 games, Panarin has 5 points. Connor Garland's got 7. Taylor Radish is the goal leader right now in the last 5 games for the Rangers. Kiefer Sherwood is the leader for the Canucks. And then Artemi Panarin, the bread man, he's got 3 assists. He leads his team in assists for the last 5 games. And Connor Garland's got 5 assists in his last 5 games. So doing really, really good. When it comes to special teams, both these teams pretty much suck on the power play. 22nd and 25th, 18%, 16%. Penalty kill wise, the Rangers are not bad. 88%, they're 8th best in the league. The Canucks have been struggling on the penalty kill a little bit. They're 24th, 72%. When it comes to faceoffs, the Canucks are the 2nd worst team in the whole league. Pettersson did have a really good game against the Edmonton Oilers. He was 69% in the faceoff against the McDavid line. But the Rangers are 5th best in the league, so that is something to keep your eye on. Goals for, the Rangers are scoring the 2nd least amount of goals in a game. The Canucks are scoring the 23rd least. And then goals against, the Canucks are right in the middle, 15th, and the Rangers are about 9th. when it comes to the last 10 games. They have only played 10 games, so 3-5-2. The Rangers are on a 3-game losing streak. One of those is an OT loss, and the Canucks are coming off an OT win. Julio, I think that's like every stat I could possibly give to you guys. So the stats that you want, but you don't really need. And then some that you do need. Let's see here. So the game is still 2-1, and it is the top of the 7th for the Dodgers versus the Blue Jays. And we'll also be keeping our eye on the Baby Canucks, the Abby Canucks versus the Wranglers. This is being played in Abbotsford. And then we're going to do this to boop and boop. Wait, why didn't you do what I wanted you to do, huh? There you go. That looks better. You go like, oh, no. All right. It's going to be like this then. And then we got the MLB here too. Ooh, the Blue Jays just scored, making it 3-1 in the top of the 7th. Look at that. All right, back to the bar. We got Elizabeth Irving out singing the national anthem, doing the American national anthem start. JT Miller will start the game tonight. He is out. He is looking a little emotional. Carson Soucy on the bench to start. Everyone forgets. Poor Carson Soucy. I was watching the Canucks Conversation podcast earlier when I got home from work. And the funny thing was, everyone went rushing into the Rangers room to get Miller. And apparently Carson Soucy was parked right beside the door. And everyone was just like, hi, Soucy. Hi, Carson. Hi. And then they just ran on to speak with JT Miller. So poor JT Miller. Gosh, Russ. I thought you knew your stuff. What did I do wrong? I noticed when I was gaming last night, the plus minus is it you scored a 5-on-5, not if you was on the ice when a goal is scored. So if you're on the ice and your team scored, you get a +1. If you're on the ice and your team gets scored on at 5-on-5, you have a minus. So 5-on-5 goal against minus, 5-on-5 goal for plus. Cool? Eric Hunter, amazing! Snowing before Halloween is mad. Calvin is in the sticks. Way in the sticks. Ooh. Tyler Myers wearing the A tonight. He'll be your starting defensive pair tonight. Oh, we didn't even do the lineup. Oh my God. Let's do that quick here. Holy cow. I almost forgot. So much going on. Oh my God. Why is that? But we're not showing that yet. We got to start with the offense. All right. Offense. Is this scoreboard going to be in the way it is? All right. Top line remains the same. Jake DeBrusk, Elias Pettersson, Connor Garland. You got Evander Kane, Lucas Reichel, and Brock Besser on the second line. We got the third line is Atu Ratu, Drew O'Connor, Kiefer Sherwood. And then we've got the fourth line, which is the Calder line. You love it. The Abbey boys still playing together. When it comes to the defensive lines, this is where the only change on the roster has happened for tonight, with Mancini being out on the IR. We got the top pair of Marcus Pettersson, Phil Hronik. Second pair is going to be Young Petey, DPD, and Tyler Myers. And then the third pair, Tom Wielander and P.O. Joseph, with Tom Wielander making his NHL debut tonight. And then in net for the Vancouver Canucks, that's going to be Thatcher, the Snatcher Demko. Cool? Cool. There we go. We managed to get everything done before the game got started. Look at that. Look at that. And it looks like the Abbey Canucks game is underway as well now. In the first period. Okay. The what? The sticks. The woods. And then Major's like, go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. The general. Imagine the headlines of Vancouver and New York meet in the finals. Yeah, I would love that. All right. It is PD versus Miller to start this game on the faceoff. You love to see it. And Miller wins the opening draw. First period of play between the Canucks and the Rangers on the way. Shot on net. Demko makes the first save of the game. The Canucks clear the rebound out to center. Kane dips the puck in. So we got Kane on the line with Pettersson right now. So I think they might have changed the lineup on me. Why would they do that? Why do they hate me? Canucks in on the forecheck. Or maybe they're changing lines. Oh, puck goes into the bench. We got a stoppage in play. Okay, let me double check this. I think I told you the wrong lines. Oh no, they are. I don't know what they're doing. Strange. So, but the lineup, like literally, this is the tweet that went out from Brendan Batchelor. And now that's not even like we got Reichel between DeBrusk and Besser. Why are DeBrusk and Besser on the same line? The Canucks win the faceoff. Reichel does and shoots it down the ice. Plays back underway. Oh, the player goes down by the net. Oh, and Reichel with a beautiful chance in the slot. But Jonathan Quick with a fast movement with the glove. And they got Besser and DeBrusk on a line with Reichel. What the hell are they doing? Drives me bonkers. Oh, this is why we can't have nice things. Puck right out front for Reichel, and he just fires it. It's squirked out from behind the net. And Jonathan Quick, the old arch enemy of the Canucks when he was playing all the way down in LA, makes a save to start the game. Good one to start it. And then Reichel actually takes a shot at the net off the faceoff. Hronek puts it down the boards. Puck up the boards and out. Canucks intercepted in the neutral zone. Then they'll fire it in from center. Oh, actually, Marcus Pettersson goes off someone's shin pads. Reichel in behind the net to pick it up. He'll play it to the corner for Marcus Pettersson. He plays it up to center. That one gets intercepted there. Rangers bring it in, but they're offside. They'll tag up, but the Canucks will take possession. Marcus Pettersson takes a step around a man, puts the puck up into the New York Rangers zone. They'll play it behind their own net as Ratu couldn't get to the puck in time. The seats are comfortable, says KJ. Puck up into the neutral zone. The Canucks skate in. Drop pass for Drew O'Connor. He flips it towards the net. Ends up going wide behind the net. DPD stops it on the half boards. Puts it back for Ratu, who's covering. Tip in front from Drew O'Connor. And he can't pick up the rebound. And he scoops it towards the side of the net. And it goes off the bar. Oh my gosh. Drew O'Connor was doing work in front of the net. First he tipped it. And then he put it off the post. Woo-wee. The second shot won't even count. Wow, good action to start this one. There's a lot of feeling here. Zibanejad puts it down behind the net. Puck gets past his teammate up the boards, kept in there. New York Rangers passing it up to the blue line, pass across the blue line, shot to the front of the net, doesn't even get there. Tyler Myers makes the save, and then he gets hit by Zibanejad and loses the puck. Luckily, the Canucks recover. They'll work it out to center. Now Kane onto the ice into the Rangers zone, loses the puck as he didn't quite have a handle on it. Now it's 4-1 for the Blue Jays, for everyone who's watching. Still the top of the seventh there. P.O. Joseph on the blue line, shot to the front of the net, doesn't get through, that gets blocked, and the Rangers will pick it up and put it out to center. Tom Wielander on the ice. Oh, to Joseph! Holy cow! Bobbling the puck right in front of Thatcher Demko. But luckily he recovered it. Now he'll skate all the way to center. He'll get to the red line and dump it in. Ring around the boards. First one in on is Connor Garland. Oh wait, no, I thought it was Garland. Nope, that was Archie Baines doing the best Garland impersonation. Now the Rangers bring it over the line. Puck gets dropped. Shot to the front of that, goes wide, ends up behind. Canucks chop it up the boards. Puck up to the blue line, not quite out though. And it gets rung right back down. Marcus Pettersson plays it up the boards. Connor Garland plays it up to blue line, and that gets out to center. The Rangers will recover there, and the Abbey line will go off for a change. And then Reichel comes on, first man into the zone. Pass all the way up to the Canucks blue line. Rangers move in with speed. Zibanejad, shot from the top of the faceoff circle, wide and off the end board, swept away by Demko. Besser plays it across the zone. Tyler Myers flips it in, gets stopped though. He'll skate in on it, trying to keep it down low. Rangers pick up the puck, and they'll skate out to center. Pass up to the Canucks blue line, just in. Besser picks it up. He'll start skating out of the Canucks zone. Still, the shots are only 2-1. So lots of action, but not a lot of shots. Reichel stops up on the half boards, tries to play it back to the blue line, but it ends up getting touched by a Rangers stick and knocked away from him. Wielander plays it over for Reichel. Reichel gets immediately hit. Oh no, it was DPD getting hit. So we got DPD and and Drew O'Connor's going to try and beat out the icing call, but couldn't quite do it. And after some continuous play, the whistle goes on an icing call against the Canucks. Learn the rules! Learn the rules, Canucks! Oh man, yeah, off the outside of the net. Just, he was literally diving like that new annoying goal. The animation that's happening in NHL all the time where your guy just dives. That's what Drew O'Connor did. It almost worked. Shot off the face-off, won by the Rangers, blocked. Yeah, so we got DPD and Vilander out there right now. Two young defensemen stuck on the icing. Canucks flip it in. Drew O'Connor, first one in on it. Far side corner. He loses it on a hit, and the Rangers will skate out. Yes, thank you, everyone, for getting those rule books in the chat. You love to see it, Swerve and Irvin. And the Rangers ice the puck, because apparently they don't know the rules. And then Major General's got the rule book in there, and so does Zach and Thomas. Logan Watts, Dodgers intentionally walked Vladdy. Yep. I'm not all that surprised. I'm surprised they didn't do that more. Keith Catherine in the house. Go Canucks, go! Milosh is here too. Go Canucks, go. Go Canucks, go. Oh, they dropped the puck, but they didn't like the way they dropped it. Good God, don't let those two D-men play together. So it's PD versus Miller in the Rangers zone. 15-12 left to go in the first period. Miller wins against PD. Puck up to the blue line, kept in by DPD. Now down the boards. Kane picks it up. He loses the puck on the half boards, and the Rangers will skate out. Sherry puts it down low. Picked up by Hronek. Hronek skates up to his own blue line. He'll turn back under check. Passes over for Marcus Pettersson to the near side. Now he flips it far side. Good reception by Max Sasson. But they're saying he went offside. Because, the refs are blind, they're deaf, they want to be a ref. They're blind, they're deaf, they want to be a ref. Ryan H., I once woke up on the floor in the entrance back in the 90s. Lafayette Round says, hey, Jason. You can call me Jason if you want. Yeah, Jason Negra! I bet Petey did it. When, KJ? At the number 5 orange. Face off just outside the Rangers line. Max Sasson gets waved out of the draw because he loves getting waved. Bye-bye, no Shohei. Carlson comes in. Kind of a scrambled draw. The Rangers manage to pull it out of the pile. They'll flip it out to center. That one gets knocked down by P.O. Joseph. Sasson brings it in, but loses it just inside the blue line. Probably when he sat in the lap of Shelov's. Laugh out loud. Canucks bring it in. Carlson across. Good pass. Oh, and it gets deflected in front by Baines and just wide of the net. Carlson steals it off the half board, skates down in the corner. He reverse hits his man to keep the puck. Pass out front. Bobbles away. Comes over, and Sasson just out of his reach. Couldn't get a shot off. Hill ringing around the boards. Comes all the way for Baines on the other side. Baines loses the puck, and he will try and get it back, but can't. Rangers will move it out to center, and they'll dump it in. Baines was looking like Bambi there for a second. Bathroom breaks per 60. Favorite colors. Logan Watts says 3-1 Jays. Yeah, now it's 6-1 Jays. Holy cow. The Blue Jays have taken a commanding lead in the top of the 7th. Trying to win this one to even up the series. Way to go, Jays, says Eric Hunter. Jays had to have the lead again. B-Dog in the halves. What's up, B-Dog? How's it going? Rangers throw the puck in. Sherwood plays it in behind. DPD gets hit. Oh, the Rangers steal the puck and play it around on front. Zabinajad gets stoned by Demko. Absolute defensive breakdown by the Canucks, but Demko was there to bail them out. Tyler Myers gets to the red line and dumps it in. The boys will change up after some chaos there. The problem with the Dodgers is when Shohei doesn't show up, the rest of the team isn't good enough. Could be true. Callum McKenzie in the house. Go Canucks, go! Oh, the Canucks lose the puck right at the blue line. Besser couldn't control it. Now the Rangers break in with some speed, trying to go to the backhand, can't get it. Canucks take it away from him. Good work there. Now DeBrusk over the center line, passes across for Hronek. Hronek back to DeBrusk. DeBrusk tries to swing it in front for Besser, but it gets blocked. Now Besser picks it up behind the net. He's getting double teamed. Now triple teamed by the Rangers, and they'll come out with it. Fox plays it up. Oh, just outside the line. Now Reichel plays it back into his own zone. Marcus Pettersson will take a minute as the Canucks change. Garland onto the ice. He flips the puck into the Rangers zone. Garland gets high sticked. No call from the refs. Now the Rangers skate out, get to the red line, rip it in. Miller tries to pick it on the half boards. Lets it go for his teammate. Petey can't get his man. Oh, and the puck bounces off the Rangers defenseman sticking all the way down into their zone. Kane first one onto it. Trying to dig it out. Ends up losing the puck behind the net. Looks to the ref, Kane, as he falls into the net. I don't know what he was complaining about. All right, the 7th inning is now in the middle of the 7th. The Canucks bringing in Ratu back to the blue line for P.O. Joseph. Shot to the front of the net. Kane tries to dig it out. Now Sherwood. Shot to the front of the net. That one goes wide off a shin pad. P.O. Joseph skates down from the blue line. He rings around the boards, comes back up to Sherwood, covering on the blue line. Now Drew O'Connor passes over for Hronek. Hronek across the ice for Sherwood, who rings it in behind the net. Gets intercepted, doesn't make it down for Ratu. Puck into the middle. Ratu intercepts. He shoots to the front of the net, and quick with a blocker save, keeping it a scoreless game. Drew O'Connor keeps it in for just a moment, and the puck will get flipped out into the Canucks zone. Picked up by Marcus Pettersson, played behind the net for Drew O'Connor. He'll slowly move out. He gets checked, managed to work it out to center, but puck gets intercepted there. And then Zibanejad gives it to Sasson. Sasson moves in, going hard to the net is Carlson. Puck ends up in the corner, so he'll go and follow it there. He skates out with it, looks to the slot. Myers passes across to the far side, shot to the front of the net. That gets blocked on Kane. Now we got Carlson in the corner, digging, can't come up with it. The middle of the 7th. Zibanejad plays it deeper into his own zone. Verlainen plays it behind the net. Petey throws a big hit on him. Puck gets out though. Canucks intercepted it in the neutral zone. Myers gets the puck from Marcus Pettersson up to the blue line. Garland picks up the puck from Kane, skates into the corner. He gets hit. And then the Rangers flip the puck out into the neutral zone. Shots are now 2-2. Looks like they took one of the Canucks shots away. Pettersson flips it up. That one gets intercepted in the neutral zone. He follows up is Myers. Myers breaks in, puts the puck in front. The Canucks come in and jam away on it and can't get it to go. Tyler Myers, he should be a right winger. I keep on saying it. Make him my net front presence. And then puck all the way down the ice into the Canucks zone. And it looks like it's going to be a tripping call. Pettersson throwing a big hit, taking his man down behind the net and getting slashed by Quick for his good work. 9:36 left to go. Abbotsford still in a scoreless draw as well. They have 10 minutes left to go in their game, so these two games are pretty much lined up. Whew. Chaos. There's lots going on. Paragolfer Pro. Did Foot already panic swap Kane and DeBrusque? Oy vey. KP's in the house. My freaking Sportsnet feed doesn't work. No! KP, it's on Sportsnet 360 if you're looking for it. I'm sorry to hear that, KP. Go Jays! Oh, Evelyn's in the house. What's up, Evelyn? Nice to see you. 6-1 Blue Jays! Demko says yes! Logan Watts also giving us the score. Jays, let's go! Sexy Sasson. PD flinched with JT bearing down on him. Wow, Jays. I want to see a hit. See the hit from Miller to PD. Doing the wave! Swervin' Irvin's in here doing the wave. In Brick Fire You Trust. Jays beating the one-man team. Go, Jays, go! Let's go! LA sucks like the city. 14,000 for tickets to seat behind the home plate. If you ever think about going to a game and want that seat, laugh out loud. Yep. Colin Whitehead, I say Jays in 7 looks like a good bet right now. That is absolutely true. Oh, we got the JT Miller tribute video going on. Looks like they came back from commercials early to show us. JT Miller giving a wave to the crowd. And he's wearing number 8 in New York because I believe number 9 is retired in New York. So nothing is perfect. Hey, bro, one of the mods restricted some chats. I didn't see anything bad. I didn't see it, unfortunately. Do the Demko. Do the Demko. Major General. Big Mac, Big Mac, Big Mac. Sportsnet! Puck is dropped. Rangers win it. On the power play. Baines off for tripping. First power play of the game. Rangers with a shot to the front of net. That gets blocked. Canucks will pick it up. Fire it all the way down the ice. Quick will cue it up. Fox skating it out of his zone. Drops the puck over for Zibanejad. They drive it into the zone. Rung around the boards. Comes up the near side. Puck into the middle. Zibanejad then flips it behind the net. Puck into the high slot. Then they try and go down low, but the pass is missed by Miller. Lafreniere down for Miller. Miller back to the blue line. Pass across for, Lafreniere, and then a pass over for Miller. Good passing play. Miller shot the puck just wide. Woo! Oh my gosh. That was some scary stuff going on there. All right, I haven't done a poll question yet. Who scores first? Petey or Miller? Or neither? All right, first poll question. Major General JT, thank you for your service. Now we score 7. Thank you for the $2 dono. I appreciate you. Puck ends up in the near side corner, rung up to the other side. Now they'll skate in front. Shot from the high slot. Demko makes the save. Puck's still loose. Rangers are digging away through bodies. Demko's dropped his stick. He won't pick it up yet. What a good play there. Shot blocked by Drew O'Connor. He's feeling that one a little bit. Demko's now recovered his stick. 10 seconds left to go on the power play. Pass back to the blue line. Schneider passes down to the near side boards. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound comes out off the first save. And then Connor Garland's in the corner. He chops it back. Power play is over. Baines back onto the ice. And the pass goes all the way down the ice. There we go. Not enough for icing. The Canucks relieve the pressure. They're able to get their full line changed. And we'll be chilling. We'll be chilling now. Just over 7 minutes left to go in this very fast-moving first period. The Rangers now have 4 shots, and then the puck goes out of play at the Vancouver bench with 7:10 left to go in this first period of play. Demko doing work in the Canucks net so far. My goodness. I can confirm again, just so you guys know, I'll try and update you as much as I can. It is still 0-0 in the first period between the Canucks and the Wranglers over in Abbotsford, the Blue Jays, and the... You know what? I might as well. What should we do? No, I like the way we're doing this. All right. Let's get back in chat. I feel like I've been neglecting you. Taylor Betts, I think Sportsnet is down. Oh, can't load the game. It's Sportsnet Plus, isn't it, man? That's brutal. And I'm sad because I'm missing Vlander's first pucking game. Yeah, Vlander not getting a lot of time so far. Had a couple shifts. He was out there with PD, and Vlander up for a minute. But if we're looking at the time on ice for Tom Vlander, he's had 3 shifts so far in this game. Very small. But he has skated for 1 minute and 46 seconds. His average shift time is 32 seconds so far. So yeah, Vlander in the game, but obviously he won't be killing penalties. It'll be interesting to see. Maybe Vlander gets some power play time. Maybe some second power play time. Yeah. I wouldn't mind seeing him on the second power play unit. Milosh says, big PK, let's go! And then KJ says, Sportsnet 360. B-Dog says, guess so. Major General putting a $1 dono in chat. Did you swear? Swear jar. Lafreniere across for Miller, and Miller had a wide open net and put it wide. He didn't like that. Whoopsies. And then a good save in front, and another good save Demko with a left pad save and follows it up with an immediate right pad save. And DPD out on the penalty kill. And then he sticks it away 2 in front. Good work by Demko. Couple big saves through that power play. So we're now in the top of the 8th in LA. All right, plays back underway in Vancouver. Myers! Oh, I'm trying everything every time we get Dobby, time we score. Last game, Dobby came on, and the other team scored. He's playing for the other team. I wonder where he is right now. My wife's at work, so Dobby's probably having a party or something like that. Rangers keep the puck in at the blue line. High slot now. Try to pass it down low. Gets intercepted. Now a weak shot towards the front of the net. Demko will just direct that one wide. Puck takes a favorable bounce off the boards and out of the zone for the Canucks. 6:20 left to go in the first period of play. The Rangers up to 6 shots. The Canucks only got 3. Canucks are changing. Rangers pass up. Oh, and it gets deflected off of a stick and out of play with 6:10 left to go. Finally got my stream to work. That's good. Yeah, refresh. Bro, I wish, but I don't have no cable. No, haha. At server, haven't had cable since HS due to its prices. Yeah, it's insane. We almost canceled our cable and we threatened TELUS. We're like, we're going to cancel our cable. And they're like, we'll give it to you for 75% off. And I was like, okay. Taylor Betts, pucking pissing me off, Xavier Red, and it's pissing me off. Yep. Dijon Mustard, Sportsnet Plus is so laggy. I believe it. Rangers bring it out of their zone. Get to center, they'll dump it in. First one back onto is Hronek. He loses the puck for a second, recovers it, plays it up the board, but that gets intercepted by the Rangers. Fox plays it across the blue line. Shot ends up going down low. Zabinajad picks it up behind the net. He looks out and passes it back to the blue line. Now onto the half boards. Panarin, the bread man, takes a shot to the front of the net, ends up deflecting wide, ends up behind the net. And then DP will skate into the far side corner. Under check of Breadman, and then some support from Petey, but they can't come out with it. They give the puck away, and the Rangers get a good shot. That one goes wide, ends up in the corner. Rangers now control, doing some spins in the zone, moving the puck well. Puck gets flipped up the ice, and it'll go all the way down the ice. With 4:53 left to go in the first period of play, the Canucks have iced the puck. Learn the rules. Arrest this man. Who are we arresting? Miller Stonehands? Swear jar. Dijon Mustard. I wonder if it's just Rogers or does TELUS have issues too? My TELUS game feed is good right now, but it could be Rogers too. I had to fight with my building to get TELUS internet. It was crazy. Got Pedersen taking a defensive zone face off. They win it, or PD wins it. And then the Canucks chip it out to center after the icing call. They'll try and get a change here, but the Rangers are going to try and take advantage. Borgen, pass up, ends up getting tipped in. Demko comes out, plays it up to Hronek. Hronek will just flip it out high to center ice. Rolls into the Rangers zone. Sherwood first onto the puck. He grabs it, gets checked though, and the Ranger will pass it out to center. P.O. Joseph picks it up. He'll flip it back out. Just onside. Ratu in, takes a short side shot, ends up going off the side of the net. Puck comes out to the blue line. Vilander steps down, picks it up, brings it around. Sherwood does a reverse hit, but loses the puck. And then Tom Vilander, Tyler Myers out together now. So I think they've changed the entire lineup since I showed you guys. Puck in behind the Canucks net. Less than 4 minutes left to go in this first period. Sherwood picks it up just inside his blue line, but he's flat-footed, so he'll just scoop it out to the neutral zone. Canucks will chop it the rest of the way down there. In behind the net, Schneider picks it up. Still the top of the 8th in LA. Rangers through center ice, give the puck away at the Canucks blue line. We got the Calder line out. Demko stops it behind his net. He'll play it to the far side corner. Hronek rings around the boards up for Carlson. Carlson will finish the job getting it out to center all the way down the ice, and it's going to be just enough for... Oh, no, they called it no icing, so someone touched it. Must have been a Ranger stick. Puck gets flipped out. Reichel onto the ice. Brock Besser through center over the face-off circle at neutral zone. Pass over for Kane. So we got the lines reunited. So now Besser, Kane, and Reichel back together. So Foot doing weird things with his line. Kane trying to get the puck out of the corner. Plays it up the boards, back to the blue line. Tyler Myers will flip it down. Ends up behind the net. Oh, and the puck squirts out front, right in front of Quick, and he quickly uses a poke check to get it down. The Canucks fire it down low, but the Rangers intercept it, and they'll start skating out. Zibanejad. He dishes and goes hard to the net and gets a goal. Zibanejad, the give and go. Passes over, goes hard to the net, and places that puck right over Demko into the back of the net. And the Rangers, late in this first period, take the 1-0 lead with 2:32 left to go. And of course, Kane is not covering his man. Guess whose fault that was? Kane stopped skating. DP stopped skating too. I don't know what DP was doing on that play. Both Kane and DPD missed that man. Crazy depending on Sportsnet. Laugh out loud, JK. The Rangers win another draw at center ice. Shots are now 8-5. I haven't even done this yet. 2-Evo! Michelle CD missed the Zibanejad goal. Laugh out loud. Pass out to center. Pettersson will flip it the rest of the way in. Quick stops behind his net. Plays it to the near side. Puck bounced off the boards. Canucks will have to tag up. The Rangers will control in their own zone. Just 2 minutes left to go in this period. Boo. The Rangers coming offside. Boo. Sportsnet was saying on my website, I'm not in Canada. What the actual puck? Damn it. Sportsnet refund. Sportsnet plus refund. Kevin KD. Jays have 2 on base with 1 out. Face off in the Ranger zone after there was an icing call. It wasn't offside. Learn the rules. Puck into the neutral zone. Marcus Pettersson slams it in. Ratu in on it. Plays the puck up the boards. Ends up going who knows where. No one has any idea where the puck ended up. Sherwood's not happy with this play. And they're going to take a commercial break with 1:35 left to go. That's crazy. Go Canucks, go! Taylor Betts. Also, I think the wind is not helping because it's hella windy right now. Yeah, Taylor Betts. It's legit howling out there. Yeah. Man, this hair in the wind is crazy. It was crazy on the way home. I can only walk one direction because then it blows backwards. But the moment I'm getting hair blown into my face, and I'm just like, I suddenly turn into Cousin It. Well, not quite because my hair's not that long, but you get the idea. Kevin KD, Rogers is working because my pirate site is still up. Laugh out loud. Sailing the high seas, eh? Dijon Mustard, my problem started at the start of the Canucks game. We was watching the Jays with no problem until then. Refund! All right, they have now moved into the middle of the 8th in the Blue Jays game down there in LA. Dobby in contract negotiations with the Rangers. Yeah. My Sportsnet is not working. Puck them. Kevin KD, I'm streaming the Jays and the Canucks, and they both can only report I am in Sweden. I can't watch any goddamn game. Shucks, Jazz. Yeah, that does suck, Jazz. I'm sorry to hear that. Let him have it, Jazz. Welcome, Xavier. Nice to see you. Jazz, try resetting your phone or your tablet, whatever you're watching on. Reset it. Disconnect your Wi-Fi, reset the app, and then try again, eh? Hronek. Yeah. Losing the puck behind the net. 2-1 Utah, says Jazz. I don't even have an NHL scoreboard anyone here. NHL.com. Scores. Yeah, there's 16 games. Every single NHL team is playing tonight. It's wild. Yeah, 1-0 Rangers lead. 1:16 left, or 1:35 left to go. Canucks can't win that face-off. Rangers try and flip it out. Gets touched by the Canucks. They manage to keep it in for a moment. Brock Besser can't come out with it as he's swarmed by the Rangers players. Pass across the zone. Rangers come in and dump the puck into the far side corner. DP stops up. Reichel comes into support. So does Hronek. Puck comes squeaking free for Kane, and then off of a Ranger skate and out. Reichel can't come up with the puck. Rangers will play back in their own zone. Aaron Cassidy is here. What has every NHL team do during a World Series game? Come on, NHL. That's exactly what I was thinking. Oh, my pucking Sportsnet ain't working in the rain. I'm sorry to hear that, man. King Richard. What's up, King Richard? Nice to see ya. Nice to have a celebrity in the chat. Did you know, King Richard, that you are Big Mac's favorite player? King Richard Murder in the house. Yeah. Reset everything. Puck into the Vancouver bench with 31 seconds left to go. Coming up to the first intermission with Dustin Boydell for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow. Yeah, that's all ready to go. Cool. Cool. All right, face off at center. Pettersson wins that one. Garland pass up to DeBrusk. DeBrusk dishes the puck down the boards. Oh, Marcus Pettersson fighting. Carrick and Marcus Pettersson going. Carrick got an arm free. Lands one. Marcus Pettersson taking some shots to the face. Carrick is done with this fight. Carrick hitting Garland. Marcus Pettersson didn't like it. There is not 20 minutes left. There is 19 seconds left. Let's fix that up. Yeah, Carrick's throwing himself. Marcus Pettersson's like, hey, bro, that's not cool. And then Marcus Pettersson stepping in like a veteran, taking a couple shots to the face, getting turned around. I would say we give the 5 minutes for fighting a piece. I thought Pettersson might get a 2-minute instigator, but oh, they are. They're giving him 2 for roughing as well. And Adam Foote definitely wants an explanation on that. So the referees are trying to piss us off again is what's going on. And then Paragrapher Pro, Dustin, yeah, he agrees. The refs in this league are a joke. Insane. Yeah, I thought he might get an extra one there, but not for roughing. So now the Rangers go to a power play because the refs are blind and deaf. Idiots. We're now to the bottom of the 6th. Or bottom of the 8th in LA. Face off won by the Canucks, Ratu. Hronek picks it up the pucks, brings it up the boards. That gets kept in though. Comes down for Hronek, and he'll take another chance at it. Rangers keep it in there. And then the puck just comes out. And then it will go offside. It should be an intentional offside, so the faceoff will go all the way down the ice into the Rangers zone with 6 seconds left to go. Intentional offside. 1:47 left to go on the power play, so the Rangers will have power play starting the next period. Just should be a fighting bubble. Just should fight in bubble weight. What does bubble weight mean? All right, we're in the end of the 8th, and we started this game too. The Rangers dumped the puck all the way down the ice, and it's not going to be icing. They're just going to let the whistle go, and we have entered the first intermission of play. And then Abbotsford is in the intermission as well. Oh no, they got 1 minute left to go. And the Blue Jays is in the bottom of the 8th. All right, all the scoreboards are up to date. Learn the rules, says Thomas. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. Let's get Dustin on the line. All right, there we go. Always. All right, guys. Weird period, lots of fun, but here to analyze it for the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow, it's Dustin Boydell. What's up, my dude?
Hello there. Thank you for the introduction, as always, Russ. What a show.
What a busy game so far.
Yeah, I mean, the Canucks started out really well with some momentum. Archdeep Baines takes an unfortunate tripping penalty, which changes the momentum. And then Evander Kane. Get it in the corner, man. Like,
yeah.
DPD creates the turnover at the blue line with a good body play on the winger, and Kane just backhands it right to Fox. And then instead of getting back and staying with his check, he just kind of half-asses it back and throws a hook on him. And I mean, come on, man. Like, if you turn it over, at least have the effort to get back and try and get the puck back. It's so I mean, it's fitting on JT Miller night to have Timu JT Miller out there looking like that, right? That was an awful play, awful back check. Like, got to call it out when it happens. And then the refs with one of the stupidest calls I've ever seen in my life. Never ever in hockey do you normally see when a guy gets railroaded on your team and instead of jumping the guy, Marcus Pettersson does the veteran thing and goes over and says, "Hey, you want one?" And they agree to a fight. There's no instigating. What on earth is happening? How does that happen in this league?
Well,
I get they didn't give him an instigator penalty. They gave him a roughing, but for what?
And if anything, they should have given him a slashing call because he gave him a tap on the gloves to say, "Hey, bro, you want to go?" And they give him roughing. And it's the first time where I could see Adam Foote on the bench like, "What the hell was that?"
Never, ever have I seen that happen. Like, that just doesn't happen. It's like you go challenge a guy to a fight. They fight 5 minutes, it's done.
Insane.
It's just so like, oh man. But I mean, decent period other than those little hiccups. I mean, Baines you got to move your feet. And, you know, that's something he's susceptible to, is if he's not in the game, he'll occasionally get caught with a little flat-footed and take those penalties. And I will say this, good on MP29 for standing up for Garland there. Not something he's typically known for, but that is his 11th fight in the NHL. And, you know, did pretty well. Got a couple good pops in on Carrick there, who's a tough customer. So good on him. Veteran standing up for a teammate. You love to see that. That's the sort of stuff that helps galvanize a team and helps move you forward, especially through these tough times where, you know, the lineup is pretty thin. The people who normally would step up on something like that aren't in the lineup. So, you know, I really like that out of MP29. It just shows a lot of buy-in to protecting each other and doing this the right way. You know, which is something we've seen a culture shift with the Canucks from day one of training camp. And, you know, yes, the first 10 games have been really rough and questionable, but as we see Foote grow as a coach, like it's good. This is why you give the team the 20 games to kind of see where you're actually at. And that's why, you know, the stuff with Foote, I wasn't super panicky about if it didn't continue to trend. I got a little freaked out when I looked up and I saw DeBrusk and Besser on the same line together, but thankfully it was only for one shift, and then he got them back on the right track. I thought he panic swapped and had to put Kane with Petey because Miller kind of bumped him at the blue line that one time. But overall, decent period. I'd like to see them get more shots through and obviously swing the momentum back the other way, but a pretty good penalty kill. Especially with a really depleted lineup for penalty killers. Like, yeah, we got a lot of injuries and it's tough, but most of our injuries are all the guys that kill penalties. So some guys having to step into roles that they're not used to and filling in well. So you'll love to see it.
That's good. Yeah. I'm going to give an up to Tyler Myers for his beautiful foray into the offensive zone. Once again, proving that he needs to be moved up to the forward position, a la Dustin Byfuglien. Had a couple good chances there. And it's funny because I think what we're seeing from Myers this year is somewhere in between Tocchet Myers and Boudreaux Myers, where we're not getting full boring Tyler Myers, but we're getting a little bit of the chaos. Are you kind of seeing the same thing from him so far this year?
Absolutely. And I think when the full lineup is in, we see even more confidence with him to move with the puck, which is great to see. Like, he looks more like the Tyler Myers that was drafted into this league, right? Who won the Calder Trophy. Like, he won Rookie of the Year. People tend to not really know that about Tyler Myers because we're so used to his chaos. But when that guy came into the league, like, he skated with the puck, he was offensive, he was a big guy, and he played more free. And then when it was like, okay, you're a defenseman, you got to think about defense, that's when kind of things started getting a little chaotic for Tyler Myers. And he kind of bounced around the league a bit until he landed here in Vancouver. And, under the tutelage of Adam Foote and last year with Sergei Gonchar, I mean, those are two Hall of Fame defensemen, right? So they really tapped into Tyler Myers' best skills, and when you limit his minutes, you get the most out of him. So, it's good to see him being a little more free offensively because that's something our defense has lacked anyways. I mean, the only D-man that was getting points last season was Quinn Hughes, right? Like, our defensemen just didn't jump up in the play ever for fear of making a mistake, and they didn't really shoot because if they didn't get it through to the net, they probably got in trouble. So it's just refreshing that they have a little more freedom when they can see the play, read the play, have a little more instinct over structure. There's a nice balance, and that's what we're starting to see develop. And to be able to do it through this stretch with all these injuries is pretty impressive. And I will give kudos to Foote right now for kind of fighting through this because, I mean, as a rookie head coach, something he's never experienced before, and I'm really impressed with how he's handling the injuries right now. I'm sure he's calling friends that have experience with this, or maybe even former coaches that he's had. I'm sure he has contacts he can reach out to in the hockey world. Like, am I doing a good job? And I will say, I'm pretty impressed with how he's handled the team thus far through all of this.
Yeah. Eric Hunter is stoked. Sportsnet is finally working, took a full period, but with a $20 dono, because Eric is an absolute legend. He says, took a whole period, but got Sportsnet working. So I'm very glad to hear that. Maybe you'll be able to get the $20 refunded, and then that will refund your donation. But we appreciate you very much, Eric, on the dono there, brother. So JT Miller in the building, but we want to talk about Carson Soucy because that is JT Miller. Did you hear about from the morning skate I was watching? And apparently JT Miller just got mauled, and then Carson Soucy's right by the door, and everyone's just like, "Hey Carson, hey Carson, hey Carson." So poor Carson Soucy. But JT Miller, what I wanted to do with this was essentially the good and the bad and the ugly. So Dustin, I want you to you can do whatever order. You don't have to do it in that order. Give me something good he did for Vancouver Canucks. Give me something bad he did and something ugly he did for the Vancouver Canucks.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, obviously the good he did was the year him and Pettersson went off offensively together and put aside whatever differences they had at the time to really shine under Bruce Boudreau and get us back to the playoffs in a time we didn't really think we would get there. There's plenty he did as a player that you love to watch. It's hard to really nail down a singular good moment for JT. just because, you know, he was here a long time and he was a prolific scorer and played with a lot of heart. But then when you go into the bad, you know, there's the defensive side of JT Miller's game that was always a problem. And as he got older, looked like it kind of got worse. Almost played with a sense of entitlement. And then you had the ugly, him yelling at teammates on the ice and slamming his stick against the boards and not channeling those emotions that make him the needle moving hockey player that he is. You know, not channeling those emotions the right way and letting them get the best of him. And you know, that's an unfortunate that's unfortunately the ugly when it comes to JT Miller.
Yeah. I will say overall, I think it was a sour ending for JT Miller, but I think overall he did a lot for this team. And I think even just his leadership with some of the younger guys too over the years was really helpful. And obviously he still has a good connection. He was out for a brunch with Foot and Hughes today, got leaked by the paparazzi. But yeah, good to see JT Miller getting a positive reaction in the stadium. We aren't sure what kind of reaction he'd get, but I will remember JT Miller's time here fondly. Yeah, obviously not the way we wanted it to end, but good for him. And hopefully he can turn things around in New York, because obviously they've been having a bit of a tough start to the year.
Yeah, exactly. I kind of look at it similar to Pavel Bure, right? Like one of the greatest players we ever had. Some organizational issues lead to, you know, a sour ending and wanting to leave and go elsewhere for family reasons and just personal reasons. And you know, eventually down the road, you can learn to forgive people for having to think about themselves first, right? Like, we forget we tend to forget that, like, you know, there's 7 Canadian hockey teams and there's however many 19 or 29, what is it? 25 American hockey teams. Holy, sorry.
Are you okay? Do you need me to send an ambulance?
25 American hockey teams. But we forget that there is politics that can come into some things. Like Americans living in Canada right now, especially ones like JT Miller that are known supporters of certain politicians, can have an effect on wanting to move after signing a long-term contract. You have to look at certain things that happen in people's life, right? And I look back, and JT signed that contract before Donald Trump won the last election. And then when things started to happen and change, he looked at his life and he felt for his family. He grew up in America. He felt that was the best place for his young children to be and to be back with his friend Trocheck. And as a fan, yeah, I hated what happened and how it happened. But as a person and as a human, I can absolutely respect JT Miller for taking that and going, my family comes first. And I'm always going to be a great hockey player, but this is what I need to do for this side of my life. And for that, I can't fault him at all.
I wanted to talk about Vilander getting his debut. We haven't really seen much so far of Vilander because he hasn't gotten a lot of shifts, but from the small sample size in that first period, he looked like he was feeling pretty good out there to start.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, no, I saw his interview earlier. The message was just stay relaxed, be you, and play your game. And obviously, you don't have him well insulated with a veteran that you really trust. He is slotted with P.O. Joseph, so you know, not surprising they're limiting that pairings minutes. But as this game goes on, they may have to get them a little more involved, or maybe they bump them up and shuffle them around, play them a couple shifts with MP29 or something like that.
You don't want him playing with EP25?
I mean, if you want him out there with P.O. Joseph and EP25 all game, then by all means fly at her. But I really think that they should probably, if they're gonna get him out there with anybody, it would be MP29.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll have to wait. We'll watch more. He'll probably get some more shifts as the game goes on, but I assume he'll probably end up around what they've been given the third line pair, which is around that 12-minute mark. So we'll get a little bit more sample size, and we'll talk about him and his performance a little bit more in the post-game show. I wanted to give everyone the update on the injuries because they did announce on Twitter today, so I'll bring it up here for everyone. So we got Vittorio Mancini being placed on injury reserve retroactive to October 26th, which means he cannot play a game until a week. So that would bring him into November. So we'll see once they leave for the road trip. That'll probably give us better information. Derek Forbert's gone on LTIR, retroactive to October 11th. And then Tom Wielander has been recalled, like we've already kind of talked about. Were you expecting these, Victoria Mancini and Derek Forbert, or are you worried, or what are your feelings on the updates to these injuries?
I knew they would have to move someone to LTIR to make the roster spot for Wielander to be recalled. So Forbert was the obvious one. Mancini, I'm a little surprised that it's an upper body thing, because it did look like he was more uncomfortable skating, but looking at it, hearing Foot say it doesn't seem like he's going to be out long, I'm optimistic. That being said, lately, every time you end up on the IR for the Canucks, you end up on the LTIR like randomly a week later. So I don't know what's going on with the Canucks injuries. All of them seem to get worse before they get better. And let's just hope that we can get through a couple of these games here, and maybe Mancini comes back, and Quinn apparently seems to be day to day as well. I maybe thinking he blocked a shot or something and has like a bone bruise on a foot or something. That's just kind of better safe than sorry, right? You don't want to end up with a stress fracture on things like that. So yeah, we'll have to see what happens, but hopefully we have a reinforced lineup a little bit in the next game.
We got the Blue Jays to talk about, and we got the Abbey Canucks to talk about, because as usual, the Abbey Canucks are our Matt Damon. We do not have time for them in the Rusty and Dusty Sideshow, so we will get you guys fully updated on both of those games, because there's so much chaos going on. There's 16 games in the NHL. This is wild night on a Tuesday. So Dustin, thank you very much for joining us with all your insights as usual, and enjoy the second and third period, and we'll talk again soon.
You as well. We'll talk to you post game.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by to drop some knowledge on you. Period should be getting back the game should be getting back underway here. I can report the update to the score sheet. The LA Dodgers have scored a run in the ninth, bottom of the ninth. It is now 6-2. Eric Hunter dropping a gifted membership into the chat. That gifted membership going out to Gerald K. Gerald K joining us live from Rogers Arena and getting paid in a gifted membership courtesy of Eric Hunter, the legend. We appreciate you, my dude. Let's see. Let's get this reset. Oh, that's supposed to be like this. All right. So as we mentioned, the Canucks are starting on the penalty kill to start this. Play is underway now in Vancouver. We're into the second period. Rangers in their own zone after the Canucks won the face-off and sent it down the ice. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the donation. We appreciate you. And so does Dobby for his college education. Intercepted pass in the Canucks zone, and they will throw the puck all the way down the ice. Patricia Perry, I believe they estimate him to be back on the 30th. Hughes, that is. All right, only a couple days. It should be interesting because the Canucks are going on the road for their next game on Thursday. So we'll wait and see. If he doesn't go on the road trip, that means he'll probably miss 3 more. But if he does go on the road trip, then maybe he only misses like the next game, and then he's back on the weekend when they play Minnesota at 4 o'clock on Saturday. Oh, pass across, and it gets missed. Fast pass. The Ranger player on the far side could not get the backdoor shot off. Another shot from the front of the net, passed in front. Goes wide. Ooh, and the shot goes towards the front of the net and just tipped just over the net and out of play. Woo-wee. Chaos. Panarin couldn't get the right angle on it. He's beating himself up about it too. Faceoff will be in the Canucks zone. Clean win by the Rangers. Fox from the point with a shot. Tipped. Goes wide of the net. Now pass back. Shot to the front of the net. Save, and the rebound comes out front. And the Ranger player chopped at it, but the Canucks defenseman came in and chopped it down the ice. 8 seconds left to go on the power play for the Rangers. They're in their own zone. They'll pass all the way up to the blue line. Looking for maybe one more chance on the power play, but they won't be able to get one more. But they do get one just after the man came out of the penalty box. So 18-15 left to go in the second period of play. Shots are now 9-4 for the Rangers here in the second. Holy God, can we get some more shots in this game? 9-4 the shots, and we're in the second period. Welcome, Patricia Perry. I hope he gets back by the 30th. I hope you're right. Kevin KD, America doesn't have issues. Canada has DEI and WEF in control. Laugh out loud. Just look at the ostriches. I don't even know what that means. They didn't even put their head in the sand, but getting killed? I'm so confused. Ostriches? What are we talking about? We did have a shot on net after a faceoff win. Another save. Nicole Helen in the chat. If I'd been in front office, we would have kept Horvat. So that tell us where my brain is at on all this. Ha ha! Are the Canucks getting another penalty? Oh no, Enstrom is. Enstrom for interference? Can anyone confirm that they actually saw that? What the hell was the... And we can officially tell you guys that it is a final score down there in LA. The Toronto Blue Jays have tied up the series in the World Series, and they won 6-2. And that is not how you spell final. Canucks can't win the face-off off the ensuing draw on the power play. Hronek in his own zone. I threw a pick. That makes sense. Welcome, Big Hog. Welcome back. Back to the blue line for Hronek. Hronek puts it down the boards for Garland. Garland puts it across the ice for Besser. Besser back to Hronek, who one touches it down for Garland. Garland slaps it. That one gets blocked. He'll pick it back up off the half boards. Minute and a half left to go. Pass down to the goal line for Besser. Back down for Garland. Garland pass across for Pettersson. Pettersson with a shot. That one gets blocked by a Ranger defenseman sliding across. The puck will go all the way down the ice, picked up by Hronek. They'll move the puck back up the ice. He drops it. Garland picks it up. He'll skate through center, dishing up for Besser. Besser flips the puck into the far side. Picked up by Pettersson. Pettersson skates back to the blue line. Pass back to the blue line for Hronek. Hronek throws it across for Petey. Petey does well to take that hard pass. Down low for Garland. Garland back to Petey. Petey over for Hronek. Connor Garland picks it up. He puts it down low. Not a very hard pass, though, but Besser will pick it up. He'll skate behind the net. Flips it back to the blue line for Pettersson. Pettersson flips it into the far corner. Across! Oh, and it just gets... So Besser is down. Did he get the puck in the face, or was it a stick in the face? And he's got blood coming out of his mouth, so we'll have to wait and see. Is it the puck that came up and got him? Oh, yeah, just the puck. Carson Soucy deflecting the puck into Besser's face. That's not very nice. But they do blow the whistle. I'm sure New York's probably not happy about that. But Besser's going to actually go down the tunnel, unfortunately. Brock is finally going to look like a hockey player. And then Eric Hunter with a $2 dono says, Blue Jays! Thank you for the $2 dono, Mr. Eric Hunter. We appreciate you. So the faceoff will be outside the blue line because there was an injury to a Canuck player. But Carson Soucy, his old teammate, getting a stick in the way. Faceoff win by the Rangers. 30-something seconds left to go. They clear it down. Demko cues it up behind his own net. Plays it over for Vilander. So Vilander out on the second power play unit like we wanted. Sherwood across the zone for Reichel. Reichel hard to the net. Diggs goes to the backhand and the save by Quick. Reichel playing give and go. Tom Vilander first one back onto it. He'll turn things back up. Dishes over Reichel. Reichel puts it down for Kane's going to get a hooking call because he hooked someone on the power play. So now the Rangers have pulled their goalie, so they'll go 6-on-5 for the moment. Shot. I think that might have gone off the bar. Oh my gosh. Canucks recover the puck. And the Canucks will be once again killing off the penalty because of Evander Kane taking a hooking call in the offensive zone. In the offensive zone. Oh, Evander Kane, you had a good game last game. And now, this is what's going on. Eric Hunter with a $10 dono. Puck and Kane swear jar. Oh my gosh. He's like, ref, what? It's like, bro, you hooked the guy in the offensive zone. Bench him. Thank you very much for the $10 dono to the swear jar, Eric Hunter. I'm all hot and bothered. Canucks win the draw on a winger win. Sherwood steps through. He'll take a minute, and then he'll dish it down the ice. Ratu did win the draw, and so he'll go off because he was just out there for face-off duty. Todd Peterson's like, diamonds, there's a diamond. WTF Kane says, Major General. Puck back to the blue line, skits over his stick. Sherwood first onto it. He's going to take his time, throws it back to the blue line. Drew O'Connor shot to the front of the net. Quick makes the save. The Rangers will try and move out quick, but they'll turn back in their own zone. Canucks have one shorthanded goal this year. Good job by Drew O'Connor to take the puck off the stick of the Ranger player. Now 3 of them over the blue line. Connor Garland dekes to the middle. Tyler Myers is there. He takes a shot. Quick makes the save. And Drew O'Connor couldn't get the rebound. Pass down to the Canucks blue line. Panarin puts it across to the captain of the Rangers, JT Miller. D. Petey gets the puck in the corner. He'll chip it off the glass and all the way down the ice. Under a minute left to go on the power play. Now we got Ratu back on the ice. We got Ratu and Pettersson out as a penalty killed forward pair, which is weird. And then the Canucks intercept the puck inside their own zone, fire all the way down the ice. 30 seconds left to go on this Ranger power play. And then intercepted there by the Canucks, and they'll fire it all the way down the ice again. Sherwood back out on the ice. So they are absolutely rotating through. He's first one onto it. He rings it around the boards. And then Reichel steps through, getting some penalty kill time. Sherwood intercepts it. He gets stripped too. And then 10 seconds left to go on the power play. The Rangers move out 4 of them, and they'll dump the puck into the near side corner. Back up the boards. Kane out of the box. He's too slow to get there. He gets beat by Soucy. Soucy just lost a foot race. Or Kane just lost a foot race to Soucy, just so everyone knows. Garland watching the man skate slowly out of his zone. DeBrusque is out there now too. And we got Sasson out there as the center. Bank pass up the boards. Garland, first one in on it, so no icing, so Quick plays it. Sasson couldn't pick it up. Puck squeaks out to center. Hronek, first one onto it. He'll flip it up. Referee does a good job to get out of the way of that puck. Good job, Stripes. Got to give you props when I can. Can't always be negative about the refs. Garland passes up to the blue line. Sasson shot and gloved by Quick. Hale hang on for a whistle, and the faceoff will be to his right-hand side or left-hand side. We don't know yet. But either way, face-off. Yeah, it's the only reason why I want Quinn to be healthy, to see Quinn in that spotlight. Gonna be a good one. Oh, this is Carly Isaac. Obviously, you're referring to Brock Besser taking a shot to the face. Cy Hughes. How about a damn whistle their stripes? Hachiko Yamamoto for game 6 scares me. Yeah, because didn't he pitch the entire 9 innings the other day? It's crazy. Colin Whitehead, you're right. Major General, keep it up, boys. Besser, you okay? The baby Canucks and the Calgary Wranglers are still scoreless, and they are now in the second period of play. I will update that. Patricia Perry, same. He is the very best when he is 100%. When he is the game 100. Yeah. Quinn Hughes is one of the top 5 best players in the whole league when he's healthy. Oh, was that puck to the face? He got pucked up. Good one, B-Dog. Gary Wiseman. Besser got puck facial. Gary Wiseman, the funniest man in chat. Ouch. Nicole Helen. Wrap everybody in Bubba wrap. Milosh, really? Offensive zone penalty for Kane. Oh, great. Besser, blood, not goot. He's so good. Too bad Brock couldn't have tongued that in. Yeah. Ah! Blah! Poor Besser. In the meantime, the Canucks have just 4 shots on goal and just under 16 minutes to go in the second period. And a penalty slapped on Evander Kane. Horrible Kane. All right, face off in the Rangers zone. Got 13 left to go. Won by the Canucks. Shot to the front of the net. Saved by Quick. Puck ends up in the corner. They'll flip it off the glass and out to the neutral zone. Hronek picks it up there. Hronek and P.O. Joseph out together now. Puck chipped out to the Rangers blue line, but intercepted there by a Ranger. P.O. Joseph, first one back onto the puck. Can't come up with it. Rangers play it up to the blue line. Back down the boards, near side. Pass across to the far side. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound goes to the corner. Nobody knew where it was for a second. Went high in the air. Back to the blue line. Rangers pass out front. Blocked in front by the Canucks defenseman Hronek. Good block there. Schneider passes up to the Canucks blue line. Panarin can't get to it. Hronek gets there first. He plays it up the boards, but to a Ranger. Now JT Miller into the zone. Rangers just hemming the Canucks in right now. Pass out. Pettersson receives it, and he gets back checked as he couldn't control it. Now behind the net, Fox plays it up to the near side for Miller. Myers down from the point to harass Miller. Marcus Pettersson, first one in. Sheary gives him some pressure. Marcus Pettersson gives the puck away. Rangers ring around the boards. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of that. Tipped just wide by Sheary. Now pass back to the blue line once again. Down the boards, far side. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of that. Tipped on net. Demko makes a save. Puck squirts through. Sherwood mishandles the puck for a second. He'll bring it over the blue line. Dropping that pass for Myers. He'll ring it around the boards. Comes all the way over for Reichel. Sherwood has the puck come back to him. He bobbles it. And the puck gets intercepted. Tyler Myers pinches down. Keeps the puck in deep. Now DeBrusque can't get to the puck first. And the Rangers play the puck out. And that goes off of something. Maybe a stanchion. That was a weird bounce off the glass. And Reichel's the first one back onto it. He'll stop behind his own net. Hoo-wee-ow. Canucks. Pass up to the Rangers blue line. No good there. O'Connor comes in, throws a hit on Soucy, but can't separate it. Vilander can't keep the puck deep. Sasson follows up. He'll help out. Then the Canucks can't keep it in. Rangers squeak it out. DPD up to Carlson. Carlson stops on the half boards, plays it over Vilander. Vilander with a shot to the front of the net. Ends up being saved and goes wide into the corner. Sasson digs the puck free for Vilander. He'll throw the puck down low. Jonathan Quick comes up and he'll ring it around the boards. Puck gets chipped to the middle. The Rangers transitioning 2-on-1. Good back check by... Oh, and then the Canucks sliding into their own net. DPD. But good back check by Mr. Max Sasson. The Rangers do get a chance. Now the boys gather for a chat. Demko still on the ice. DPD checking in on him. But good work by Sasson. Ooh, oh my gosh. So DPD actually had the puck go off of his foot because he slid to stop it and actually deflected the puck towards Demko. And then Demko dived out and dove on the puck. And then the Ranger player took a slap at Demko's glove. So that's why the boys gathered for a chat. 10-17 left to go in the third period of play. Dark Fear in the chat. What's up, Dark Fear? Nice to see you. Shot to the front of the net, deflected in front. Demko will hang on to it. 10-10 left to go in the second period of play. Rev Trev is loving it because his team is winning. Laugh out loud, JK. Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears. What's up, Trevor? Nice to see you, my dude. Canucks win a faceoff in their own zone. Tyler Myers rings around the boards. Sherwood tips it up to the blue line, then battles it out. The puck dribbles into the New York zone. They'll slow up behind their net. Fox back there, chilling out for a minute. Oh, it's Schneider. I'm sorry, I deceived you guys. Pass up to the Canucks blue line, tipped in by the Rangers. Demko rings it around the boards. Played into the middle, nicely done by Sherwood. Canucks play it up. Kane trying to get through, can't get to it. Puck into the corner, quick played it there. Quick the goalie, not a quick movement. Puck kept in for a moment, but then the Rangers follow up and Schneider will skate out through center. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes a save, directs the puck to the side. Myers picks it up and he'll start skating out. Pass all the way up to the Rangers blue line, tipped in by Ratu, who move in on the forecheck. Two Rangers there. Ratu just trying to keep the puck deep while the Canucks start to change. Garland gets interfered with, but the refs are blind and deaf. The Rangers throw the puck to a man streaking to the net, but just ahead of him, so he couldn't get to it. Intercepted behind the net. Hronek plays it up the boards, and the Canucks will work it out to center ice. Now DeBrusk in. Slaps it back for Hronek. Hronek with a slap shot. That goes over the net and out. Rangers pick it up, and they'll start moving out. Pass across the neutral zone. They'll put it in deep, and they'll start a change. Hronek stops up. Now he'll pass back to his defensive partner. Now they'll pass up to the Rangers blue line. Baines puts the puck down low, takes a hit for his duties. And the Rangers pick it up at center. They'll play across the zone. Sherry stops up, passes across, intercepted. Good work by Baines to intercept that one. And then Sasson passes across for Joseph, who's joining the rush. Sasson first one in on it. Keeps the puck in the corner for the moment. Waiting for Carlson to come in and join him. Carlson comes out with it. Plays over for Baines. Baines plays it back down to the corner. Sasson tries to play it out front. Quick does well to keep that one from going in front. And then he'll actually hang on to the puck with 7:57 left to go. Good job by the Abbey line to get that puck down low. Yeah. Ooh. The Hronek shot that went over the net came right down the camera lens, which was kind of fun. 7:57 left to go in the second period of play. Rev Trev coming up in the second intermission. I feel like the Ducks look better this season. Rev Trev, I know you don't, but I don't. I know you do, but I don't. Oh, Rev Trev! Rev Trev is here. And Zadorov. Rev Trev misses JT Miller. Yeah, and Zadorov. Nice to have you here, Rev Trev. We look forward to chatting with you. What's on the second intermission? Rev Trev. It's going to be lots of fun. Passionate, honest, realistic. Right? Passionate. I got it in the wrong order. I got the right words, but I got it in the wrong order. Passionate, realistic, honest. Rev Trev. Dijon Mustard. Oh, Papa Latias. I hope not. No, we can't trade Dobby. Who's trying to trade? Everyone hit the like button. It's free and Russ does a great job. Thank you very much, Rev Trev. Come on, Canucks, trade Kane. Sharks already had Kane. They don't want him back. Laugh out loud. Yeah, that's where he got like cut from the team, right, Colin? Kane would have to go through waivers, but I don't really care what happens. I just wish we didn't lose a 4th round for him. Oh, damn. We can't not. Colin, that sucks. And then Evelyn's like, Trevor Linden. And then Trevor Linden appears and gives you a big old sparkly smile. You'll love to see it. Finn, you doing okay back there? Yeah, Finn's chilling. All right, I'm back, says Big Mac. Kane probably clears waivers. Big Mac. Offer up a deal for Palmieri. Is he still playing? All right, face off in the Rangers zone. Who do we got out there? Is that Baines taking the face off? Baines wins the face off. DP throws it back to the blue line, but it gets past everyone. Tom Wielander has to hustle back because he's got a man bearing down on him. Brodzinski couldn't get to the puck, but the Canucks will clear it out. Looks like Drew O'Connor took a weird hit, and he seemed to be hurting there for a second. Puck up to the blue line. Sherwood now brings it over the Rangers blue line. He plays it to the middle for Reichel, and Reichel with a shot to the front of the net. Quick will hang on for the whistle with 7:28 left to go in the second period of play. Second stream of this night for me. Watched the channel reacting to the Blue Jays game. Then switched over after game 2. More streams after this. Joyful Sabres fan, what's up? What's up, cousin? Nice to see ya. Patricia Perry, Brad Marchand wasn't playing tonight. Think the Ducks got lucky. Could be true. HMS Fangirl, Besser is back in the game. That's good to see. Yeah, there he is, back on the ice. I wonder if he lost any chiclets. Tyler Myers picks up the puck in his own zone. He'll go for a skate. P.O. Joseph doesn't know what to do with himself. Now PD with some speed. 3-on-2 now for the Canucks. Puck over for PD. PD stops up in the corner. Gets checked down. Now he gets double teamed. Puck ends up in the corner. Canucks play the puck up to the blue line. Tyler Myers keeps it in there. Good poke there. He plays across for Pettersson. Pettersson dekes. And then he'll try and get a shot off, but he gets checked by 2 Rangers and can't get the shot off. Tyler Myers picks it up at center. Turns in his own zone. He'll play up for Pettersson. Pettersson chips the puck into the Rangers zone. We got Kane out now. See if he can take a penalty in the offensive zone again. Besser picks it up. He plays to the middle. That one gets blocked. Hronek plays it to the far side. Now the puck rung down the boards. Reichel's there. He steps up. Okay, no, they're just changing lines. So it wasn't Kane back with Petey, which we don't want to see. But the Canucks pick it up in center ice. Garland now. So the lines are in an absolute blender right now. Garland's out with Reichel. I guess Foot's trying to find something that works. Back to the blue line. Hronek. Slap pass. Tipped by DeBrusk and goes wide of the net, but good connection there by DeBrusk on that tip. And couldn't get it in, though. I think we still need a center, at least for depth and insurance in case of injury. Yeah, I think I agree on that. Cue ball? I don't know what that means. I just want to say cue ball. Do we have any idea what the issue with Quinton is? We are hearing that it is a lower body injury. Oh, they pretend to drop the puck, and then they're like, nope, jokes. We don't want to drop it. So we'll try again. Reichel lining up. Can't beat Miller. Puck up, and the Rangers take it. Miller skates through center. He'll dump the puck in. Takes a light hit from Hronek. Canucks in the corner trying to dig the puck out. 2 Rangers, 3 Rangers there now. Hronek can't get it. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front net. Tipped. And then Demko still makes the save. Puck back to the blue line for the Rangers. They'll throw the puck into the corner. Hronek can't get the puck back to the blue line. Another shot to the front net. Goes wide. Puck tipped out front. Canucks do well to clear that puck. And then batted back in. Saying not offside. Hronek in behind the net. He gets hit. Now the puck ends up under him for a second. Then he gets up and pokes the puck away from the Rangers player. That was good. Flips the puck out to center. DeBrusk has it get taken away from him. Then they shoot it off his shin pads. Rangers will keep the puck in their own zone for a minute while the Canucks change. The Rangers will change as well. Pass up to the Canucks blue line. Now the Canucks play it out, giving it away just outside their blue line. Rangers skating back in. Baines can't get the puck. Pass in front ends up deflecting in behind the net. Canucks will pick it up, dump it up the half boards. Rangers pick it up there, and puck goes to the blue line, kept in there. They dish it back to the blue line, now ring it in down low. Marcus Pettersson will now flip it out to center. He's seen enough. And it won't be icing. Quick plays it. And then the Rangers play it all the way out to center ice. Digging the puck free. DPD does well to get back as well. Oh, Tom Wielander and DPD out there now together. That's insane. Dustin's clenching his butt cheeks right now. Sherwood hits his man and then loses the stick. Shot around. 4:20 left to go in the second period of play. Sherwood throws the puck down the ice. Or Reichel does. Sherwood first onto it, so no icing. He tries to play it in front, but it gets blocked, and the Rangers will intercept it and skate out through center. They'll get to the blue line and dump it in. Demko cues it up behind his net. He'll play it to the side. Canucks will start skating out. Drew O'Connor gets his signals crossed with Ratu. Loses the puck in the neutral zone. Ratu picks it up. He'll dump it in. He takes a hit. Drew O'Connor, first one in on it. Throws a hit. Can't come up with the puck. But Ratu does intercept it. He'll fire it down into the corner. Drew O'Connor pokes the puck away from the Ranger player there. Sherwood tips it in behind the net. Past Doc. And then Tyler Myers squeaking down from the blue line. Couldn't keep it in. P.O. Joseph, first one onto it. He'll play across the zone for Garland. Garland takes it in behind his own net, and he'll start out dishing to the side for P.O. Joseph. Puts it back for Garland with speed. Pass across the whole zone over for Pettersson. Pettersson back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson takes a shot. Gets blocked. O'Connor couldn't pick it up, and the Rangers will pass it out. The bread man passing into the Canucks zone. Marcus Pettersson takes his man right into the corner. Petey throws it up the boards. Weird bounce there. Kane has it stopped right on the boards. And then the Rangers. Oh, and then Pettersson goes down. Kane at center can't bring the puck over the line. I mean, Pettersson got tripped there, but no call. And then Kane bringing it on the backhand. Brings it into the far side corner. He tries to flip it deep. Doesn't go very far. Rangers play it up the boards. Gets blocked there. Wielander does well to play it to the middle. Pettersson dishes. And then Marcus Pettersson just loses the puck. I don't know what he was doing on that one. And then the Rangers pick up the puck in the neutral zone. Rangers first onto the puck in the Canucks zone. Tom Wielander just crumples his man in the corner. Puck into the slot. Shot goes wide and off the glass and out of play. With 2:15. Oh, that might have gone off the bar. Looks like they hit the crossbar there. Rangers getting that close. Do we have an update with Quinton? He has a lower body injury, and apparently I heard he's going to be back about the 30th. Hronek could be shooting on a soccer net and still miss. Yep, that's a good point. Oh my goodness. Calvin, here in Calgary, it was 12 degrees and sunny. Still no snow here. That's the norm, though. Yeah. Haha, I can't with Kane. Yeah, the refs. Swear jar for the refs. Sabres and the Canucks, 1970. Yep. Jazz, I think the Sabres will make it 15 years, no playoffs. It's very possible. Bing Tang Warrior is here. What's up, Bing Tang Warrior? If only he stayed, one of them could have been his. And then Luke Flyswatter is here, and he's like, "Go Canucks glow." And Prick Fetty's like, "Go Canucks glow." And then Jazz is like, "Go Canucks glow." Dijon Mustard, love to see the Sabres-Nucks finals. Oh, can you imagine? They both make the Stanley Cup finals against each other. Gum job. Bing Tang Warriors out here laughing. Benderman tipped into the stratosphere. Yep. You've been stalking, KJ. Besser, we're back without teeth. He's going to have dentures by the end of the night. Quineth. Need the Dave the Tiger Williams over the right shoulder to pair with Linden per. Pick your poison. It's Huggy. Quinton? HMS Fangirl, the Nothing is Perfect isn't the first I've tuned into. Tuesday won't be the last. As the Sens Blackhawks game is done, I plan to tune into the relevant post game. Colin Whitehead. Gary, no, all we know is it's a lower body injury. Joyful Sabres fan. Mad Midnight Solars team beat my team in OT. Hurts. We needed 2 points. Yeah, that does hurt when you are that close, but hashtag, at least you got a point. You always got to be happy that you got a point, right? Face off in the Canucks zone. Ratu will take it against JT Miller. JT Miller wins it back. Rangers with a shot at the front of the net. Demko makes a save. Puck ends up on the near side boards. Canucks put it up all the way to the blue line, but DeBrusk didn't see it coming for him, so he skated away from it. But the Rangers will not control, and the Canucks will play the puck out of their zone. Myers up to the Rangers blue line, but Rangers will intercept it and start moving out through the neutral zone. Dumped into the Canucks zone, puck up the boards. Miller intercepts it, rings around the boards to the far side. Fox down the boards, in behind for Miller. Miller loses the puck. Tyler Myers prevents the pass from getting down low for a moment. Now the Canucks can't get the puck. Tyler Myers, who's fighting with a man, and Marcus Pettersson will flip the puck all the way down the ice. Gavrikov picks it up, plays it up the boards. Rangers tip it into the Canucks zone. Marcus Pettersson, first one onto it, tries to play it up the boards, but fails, and the Rangers will intercept back to the blue line. Shot goes over the net. Now they'll skate through the faceoff circle, passing behind the net. Soucy shoots it wide, off the glass, ends up behind the net. Final minute left. Soucy with a shot, deflected wide of the net. New York picks up the boards. Pettersson checking Ranger. Now Garland skating, stops up in the neutral zone. Now he'll bring it into the blue line, dishes to the middle for Pettersson, but there was a Ranger right there. Pettersson throws a hit. Now the Rangers work it down the ice. Tyler Myers takes the puck away from the bread man, and he'll pass over for Kane. Kane for Garland. Garland over the line. Throws it to the net. Quick deflects it to the behind the net. We got Sasson out there with Kane now. Kane tries to put it down low. Can't get it to go. Sasson will chop it down for Garland. Garland tries to play it to the front. Rangers will pick it up and they'll play it out of the zone. 7 seconds left to go in the period. And the Canucks will run out of time, and the second intermission is here. My goodness. Whew. Craziness out here. So let's get the man on the line then. Okay. Rev Trev, here he is. Throw a video call his way. Yeah. Canucks are only sitting on 11 shots in the game. The Rangers have 18, so it's not too crazy. Carly's not happy with the refs. Todd Peterson, I'm OCD, so I was good guy in cul-de-sac. It was always shoveled. It's nice of you to be shoveling the sidewalk for your friends out there. All right, guys, we got him backstage now. So without further ado, the man, the myth, the legend, Rev Trev. How's it going, brother?
I'm doing well, doing well.
How you enjoying the game so far tonight?
How you doing?
I'm good. I'm good. It's a little bit of a low-scoring game, low event hockey right now, but you know, considering, I think the Canucks will probably take a 1-0 score at this point. Do you think so?
Yeah, I mean, we should be losing by more, to be honest. The couple penalties, JT Miller should have scored in the first period. So, I mean, what else could a 1-0? They haven't. Vancouver has not played well yet. I don't know if I'm going to give credit to the Rangers for being great, but it's like we don't look like we found our game yet. So it's been frustrating to watch. Like that second period, I'm like, seriously, do something.
Yeah. Gotta get your stick out to poke someone with it.
Yeah.
So I got a bunch of questions for you. So I was watching your stream the other night, and I've got my problems with Kane. I think everyone does. But yet again tonight, he takes another penalty in the offensive zone. Is there something you can say to a veteran player like him to be like, dude, just keep your stick on the ice? Like, what do we have to do to talk to Kane to prevent him from doing that? Because every time he does that, obviously it ruins any momentum the Canucks would have.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. This just in, everyone. This is what he does. I don't understand. Like, I'm gonna make a video about it tonight. I already ranted about it last video, last post game, but like, this is the thing that I was worried about when we got him. It's like, okay, so he's taken bad penalties his entire career, and we loved it when he did that against the Oiler, when he was the Oiler guy, and we're playing against him. But now here we are, and it's like, hi, he's going to be different for us. No, he's not. So it's been really frustrating, honestly. It's so maddening, and I get why Canucks fans are mad. It makes all the sense in the world to me. But you got to take the good with the bad. The problem is there hasn't been much good. So it's just bad so far. And everyone's like, let's trade him. And it's like, why did we get him in the first place? That is the bigger question. I'm telling you right now, like, if this Pettersson contract does not pan out, this could be the worst management we've ever had. Right? So add Kane to that if he does not pan out. And I know I'm being really negative right now, but I'm just being honest about if that's the case. So I get why fans are mad. I like Kane's physicality. I like his grit. I like that he has some offensive upside, but he's not like, I don't know. I mean, he's not an all-star. I don't know. What do you think, Russ? Like, what can you do with a guy that has traditionally done this his entire career?
I think if you deploy him in a third line role, I think that's the best situation. But that obviously then requires the Canucks to have some more players in the lineup to fill out that top six. But I think I wish it was Patrick Kane, Evander Kane in a third line role with maybe a little bit of second power play time. Like, we're talking like 15, 16 minutes max for him. I think that might be better because I feel like a lot of the time when he takes these penalties, he's probably tired. You know, he's trying to prevent something from happening. But the other thing is usually those penalties are happening in the offensive zone. So I don't think there's much you can do. But I think when we got him, I was like, as long as he's on the third line. But right now, with all the injuries to a bunch of the top six, suddenly he's playing in top minutes in the top six. And so that's probably tougher for him with his old legs, right? So the other one I wanted to ask you about tonight was Drew O'Connor, because he's another big body. He seems to have some of the worst hands in the world. But the other night, not as much tonight, but he seemed to be more of a playmaker, which I think might be the perfect role for him because he's the kind of guy you want to see dig the puck out of the corner and set people up. Have you been liking that third line with him on it with Sherwood and Ratu?
You know what? I have been, but like in the second period, I was not impressed. So I'm like, it's like they can't. You know who he reminds me of tonight? Mikheyev. It's like, dude, you've got hands of stone right now. I am literally, this is negative Rev Trev. Okay. So I like Drew O'Connor's speed. I just think, like, I was shocked that we signed him like right away. We didn't let him play. But we're like, hey, we're going to sign him to this contract. It's like, okay. Now, it's the whole Pittsburgh connection. And I'm like, Rutherford believes in this guy. Apparently, he sees something. But his speed is very good. And I think that's why they're like, you know what? He might not have the greatest hands, but he's going to cause problems with that speed. And I do like that idea. I just think that we need to promote Sherwood. This guy is getting buried on these lines, and he's the heart and soul of this team right now. Him and Garland, for sure, are the heart and soul of this team. So I don't know if it's Drew O'Connor. Drew O'Connor's okay. Sometimes what I worry about Drew O'Connor is he's just another Jag. Just another guy. Sorry, just another gag. And then okay, I repeated myself. Okay. If he's a Jag, we're in trouble.
Yeah.
Right? You gotta eventually score some points. You gotta get that secondary scoring especially when your top guys are struggling. And then you know you have value. And so, like, what's the realistic expectation for his point total or goal total this year? And it's low. It's low. And I get it. He's third line. Lots of times he's on the fourth line. I'm okay if he's on the fourth line. It's when he starts getting higher, and it's like, are you gonna score or what? I know that every team's trying to win. I understand every team has players that are NHL caliber players, but I mean, you got paid to produce, and I would like to see more out of Drew. And I think he's got another gear, especially offensively, that he could contribute a little bit more. I'm not asking for, 20 goals this season. I mean, I feel like at this age, 10 would be awesome. I can't even remember what he's. I'll look it up while we're talking here. But
Well, I mean, maybe I think the only way he gets 10 goals if the Canucks can manage to bank the puck off him. Like if he's standing in front of the net, they can just use him like a backboard, because then technically he would be his goal, right?
Yeah,
because I don't like.
And I mean, the most goals he scored in a season is 16. That was with Pittsburgh in 23-24. But it's like 10, 6, 4. He scored 4 with Vancouver and played 31 games, right? So let's just say double that. He should be scoring 10 to 12 goals a year minimum, right?
I agree with that. So one of the bright spots I would say from tonight's game, I mean, not great that it's happening now, but with all the damage to the defense, we got Tom Wielander making his NHL debut. Didn't get a whole lot of time in that first period. Did get a little wink on that second power play unit. What have you been liking about Wielander's game so far tonight?
Yeah, so I'm loving this story. I'm loving that he's getting an opportunity. Obviously, I'm not loving the injury part. But what I loved about watching him tonight, and he's been noticeable, first of all. Second of all, his offensive upside, of course, this is why we drafted him in the first round. He better have offensive upside. But there's something to him. It's like, I just feel like there was a couple times like, ooh, he could score here or get a really nice assist. And I'm like, that is the guy. Like, this is the dream with Wielander, is that he replaces Hronek, right? That's the dream. That's the dream. He might be only a second line right-handed shot defenseman, which is still good. But that's the dream. Like, we want this guy in a number 1 power play unit and just ripping the puck and making great passes. And you can see glimpses of that already. And it's like, dude, he just played on the college team. He's just played in Abbotsford, and they're like, he's playing really good there. Oh, by the way, hey, do you want to play tonight? It's like, okay. And all of a sudden it's like, here he is. And it's like, hey man, this is my opportunity. So I'm looking forward to that.
I do feel a little bad for Kudryavtsev because he does get called up and he's just essentially been sitting on the bench. But I would point out that Wielander did get called up last week. He didn't play, but he was with the team. So I think what I heard is the Canucks like to bring up the young guys so they can just spend some time with the boys and kind of get the vibe of the room and the practices and stuff. So probably this is what they're doing with Kudryavtsev right now. He did play a little bit last year, but you might see him maybe get sent back down once they bring back one of these defensemen and then bring him up later on once they need another defenseman. So probably just getting his feet wet right now from the press box. Big game tonight, obviously, for a bunch of reasons. Carson Soucy back, getting absolutely ignored by the media in the pregame. But JT Miller back in the building, getting his tribute. I thought maybe he was getting a little teary-eyed when he was watching that, but obviously Vancouver as a city means a lot to him and his family, this team. He put his heart, soul, and blood and tears on the ice for this team. What do you fondly remember about JT Miller's time with the Vancouver Canucks?
Game 5 against the Oilers, I was in the building and I needed to hit a ferry. The weather was horrible. They were saying, we're not staying for overtime. You got to make a decision. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, we got to score. And my buddy's like, so we going to get a hotel room or are we going back early? And I'm like, I think we're scoring. I got this feeling. And next thing you know, JT Miller comes down and gets the goal and the place erupts. And it was magical. It was like, that's why you watch hockey. It's not like Bure versus, Bure versus Mike Vernon in game 7. It's not that, but it's playoff. It's a winner. It was awesome. The other thing that I will always remember about JT Miller, and I say it all the time, he plays playoff hockey in the preseason, in the regular season, and the postseason. Those are the kind of players I like watching. That's why everyone loves Kiefer Sherwood. He plays playoff hockey every single night. And I miss that about JT a lot. And those are the things I'm going to remember the most. I know other people are really negative about JT and are glad he's gone. I'm like, and I don't know, man. All I know was he was our highest scoring forward before he got traded. He still ended up with like, it's like, are you kidding me? Like, he would have still been our highest scoring forward last season, and so it's hard to replace that, and we're seeing that. And I don't understand why we traded for Hedel when we knew his injury history. But I like Hedel, like healthy Hedel. I like him. But I just think it was crazy. So JT Miller, I have lots of things I could talk about him, but he's gone. I got to get over it. I miss him. I was supposed to go to the game tonight. I was going to wear 3 different Miller jerseys tonight, each one for each Canucks one. All I needed was the white one. I have the black one as I'm wearing right now. I've got the blue one. I was trying to find a white one. I was going to go tonight, but it didn't end up working out. So, those are some things I remember.
Yeah, it's kind of funny because there have been a few players over the years, like the Pavlo Burries, that kind of thing, where the end of their tenure with the Canucks didn't go so smoothly. But at the end of the day, years from now, I don't think there's going to be any Canucks fans that are going to look back on JT Miller's time as a Vancouver Canuck with anything but joyful memories, because those are some big goals he scored for us in the playoffs. And so I think this team is sorely missing that right now, with obviously the center depth being tested mightily, with Reichel coming in from Chicago to fill in that second line role. What do the Canucks need to do in this third period to get some more shots? Because right now they're still only sitting on, I think, 11 shots for the entire game. What can they do to break through that really tough defensive structure that the Rangers have been showing in their slot so far tonight?
I mean, it's not just getting pucks on net, as you know. It is also quality chances, and that's where I don't know, is the Rangers, playing that well defensively? I just think that we haven't hit our groove yet. The passes don't seem to be tape to tape, and everything. It's a lot of fight. It's a lot of battles in the board. Actually, speaking of that, Brock Besser, he's a lot better on the boards than people think. But we need like Reichel should have at least a goal tonight, if not 2. He has been fantastic, and I just want him to score so bad. I'm loving everything about this Reichel story. I'm hoping, like, I have this weird thing right now, Russ, that I'm like sitting there going, I don't know what, I just have this weird idea that he's gonna like change the franchise, but he's not. Like, that's the kind of excitement I have, and it's like delusional. I get it. But like, this guy's 23 years old, has that kind of speed, and it's like there's a reason why he was a first round 17th overall pick. So I like what I'm seeing with him, but I think that the PD line needs to be better. Like, not that they just need to have a little bit better chemistry, and then of course we need someone to chip in. Also, just get on the power play and score. Like, I know it sounds easier said than done, but like, if they can get on the power play and get a goal there, then the momentum shifts. And I think we got a chance. I mean, listen, in the NHL, which is weird, you can win a game by having one great period. It's wild. So here, let's just wait. Let's just wait till the third period. Let's just do it. Let's just in front of our fans. Let's do it.
Well, I think the one thing I would say to you, Rev Trev, is with Reichel coming in, he kind of was in a very similar situation, a little younger than JT Miller. But when we got JT Miller, he was the third line center down in Tampa. People were like, why would you give a third round or first round pick around for a guy who's playing third line center? I mean, we gave a fourth round pick for this guy, so even better of a deal. But now he's coming in and he's shown that he might have more jam in the jar than we thought he did. And if he can turn into something similar to what JT Miller had, because it's funny too, because Reichel said in his draft interview that Petey was one of the guys that he models his game after, especially the defensive side of things. So it should be interesting to see if he can start capturing some of that magic. And I'd love to see that.
Yeah, absolutely. And you know what, everyone? I just want to take a big shout out to Russ here. He's grinding every single night. You guys got to just hit the like button. It's free. It's free. Like, literally, He won't say it. I'll say it for him. He does incredible work. And I love his passion. I love his hockey knowledge. And I love his positivity. And he does say it like it is too. He's not just candy coating things. But I love your takes. Thank you so much for all your hard work, Russ. You're awesome.
Hey, Rev Trev, I appreciate you coming on the show. If you guys haven't done it yet, I bet you already are, but there is a link in the description for the video. So make sure you go over and give a sub over to Rev Trev, because he is live on a very regular basis, and you're going to get some passionate, realistic, honest content from Mr. Rev Trev. So thank you very much for stopping by tonight, and enjoy the third period, brother.
Thank you. We're going to win this, baby. We're winning tonight. It's going to be 2-1. We're going home. We're all going to be happy. And I'm not going to do a therapy session on my post-game show. We're going to celebrate. So yeah. Shane will be out. We're going to be great. So
go Canucks, go.
Go Canucks, go.
Rev Trev, the absolute legend. Thank you very much for stopping by. Always good to see Rev Trev. Yeah, fun times. Rev Trev stopping by for the second intermission. They're just getting ready to drop the puck for the third period of play. Let's reset the old clock here. The Abbotsford Canucks and the Calgary Wranglers are still in a tie, 0-0. So you know. That is not how you spell second period. Face-off won by Miller at center ice. Sasson gives him a good cross-check. Change this to third period. The Abbey line gets the start. That's crazy. I mean, I'm all right with it. Oh, the clock is gone. I'm not paying attention. Still 19:47 left to go in the third period of play. I'll have to update that clock because they're in the second intermission now. They should be starting that third period pretty quick there. Play back underway. Canucks can't win the faceoff in the offensive zone. Oh no, they were in the defensive zone because they switched sides. I know things. Puck back into the Canucks zone. Tyler Myers will flip it up the glass, but kept in there for a moment. Now Carlson plays it out to center. That puck will end up going all the way down the ice. And Carlson, I know that you're not from Canada, but don't they have icing in Sweden as well? Learn the rules! Give Foot Clan a raise. He started my boy Linus Karlsson. Watch us score now. No! Linus Karlsson iced the puck. Unbelievable. Oh, you know what it is? Okay. When this play starts, so we got Sasson taking the face-off after the icing call. Sasson wins it back. Good job by Sasson. Myers picks it up behind his net. He'll play it up the boards. And that puck will skip down the ice. I think it went off something, so we're good. Thank you, Prickfetti, for getting the rule book out. Yeah, you're right, Dijon Mustard. Carlson does need some curling lessons. Canucks dump the puck into the Rangers zone. They move in on the forecheck. So we got Pettersson, Besser, and DeBrusque back together. I can hear Dustin rolling his eyes right now. What's up, Pro Box Gamer? Nice to see you, my dude. Looks like Carson Soucy helping out his own team. Taking a penalty, interfering with EP40. 2 minutes for interference. Canucks go to their second power play of the game. Soucy with a big old grin and a dumb mustache on his face. It's not even November yet. Pettersson falling down with Soucy getting in the way, and Soucy getting the call. We kind of had a feeling it would be the Canucks getting the next power play. Undead Avs, what's up? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Fatality Blackhawks, what's up, my dude? We got everyone in here. Habs, Canucks fan, what's up? Emmanuel, nice to see ya. Canucks win the draw. Petey stepping through. Now Reichel and Pettersson out there. So Reichel is actually on the first power play unit right now. Interesting. Yeah, the Canucks went with a power play unit of Besser, Carlson, Petey, Sherwood, and Hronek. Back to the bar. Pass down low. Gets blocked. Rangers cleared up the boards. Hronek blocks it partially, and PD keeps it in at the blue line. Now Hronek on the half boards, skates down in the corner, plays it behind, skips over Besser's stick, picked up by the Rangers, and they'll flip it off the glass and all the way down the ice. So not a great start to this power play for the Canucks early in this third period. Dijon Muster's like, go, Canucks, whoa. And then Nicole Helen's like, okay, let's go, boys! Stupid, sexy Soucy. Canucks are offside, so he has to tag up. Rangers were just chilling because they were killing the clock. So Tom Wielander out on the second power play unit now. Makes a pass up for Sasson. Sasson over for Kane. Kane puts it down low. He rings it around the boards. Sherwood puts it back to the blue line. Kept in there. Keeps it in. Good job by Wielander to keep it in at the blue line. Now Kane plays it out front for Sasson. Bounces off a skate. Back to Wielander. He plays it down for Sherwood. Sherwood down for Ratu. Ratu looks to the front. He flips across the zone over Sherwood. Sherwood pass across for a Carlson just out of his reach. Kane plays it back to Wielander. Wielander with a shot at the front of the net. And Quick makes the save. Rangers pick up the rebound and will clear it down the ice with about 8 seconds left to go on the power play. That'll do it. Canucks fail to score on their second power play of the game. I should also remind you that the first power play was interrupted by Kane's penalties. So pass up to Kane. He puts the puck down low for Ratu. Ratu trying to get the puck behind the net. Ends up squeaking up the boards near side. Tyler Myers can't get the puck. Kane on a good pack check. Don't hook. Don't slash. Don't do anything stupid, Kane. Fox with a shot. That gets blocked by Ratu. Joseph banks the puck for Myers, but it's a bad geometry bank and goes right to a Ranger player. Puck to the front of the net. Demko's seen enough. He's going to hang on to it. And then we got Laba going to the front of the net and slashing at Demko, and he gets absolutely owned. And he's going to go over and have a chat with Kane. Kane, can you punch him in the face? No, don't do it. You'll take a penalty. Sure, with a beautiful pass over for Carlson. Oh, that's why it didn't work. Good stick by the Rangers defenseman. And then Laba just throwing himself to the ice after going after Demko's glove. Cooley coming in to take the draw. Oh, no, he's not taking the draw. He's just, or is he? The Rangers having a little powwow before they take their face off. Have to discuss strats, I guess. Shoving. And it was a glorious 8 goals on the Devils. Laugh out loud. Where's all the Devils fans at? Rangers win the draw. Puck in behind the net. Goes past Marcus Pettersson. He pokes it. Can't get it past the Ranger player. They get it down behind the net, but DPD picks it up there. He'll flip it off the glass and down the ice. That's going to go all the way down the ice. I didn't even start the clock. So we'll just, oh no. Oh no, it is icing. All right, 16:06 left to go in the third period. It is 9:03, so Dobby is going to die of hunger right now. Canucks win the draw in their own zone. Play the puck down the ice after the icing call. Rangers chip it up. DPD picks it up and he'll flip it into the far side corner. Quick stops it behind his own net. Pettersson out on the ice. Pettersson. We got Marcus Pettersson, Elias Pettersson, and Elias Pettersson out there. But the Pettersson line can't get the puck out or in. Out or in. Which one is it? Rangers skate out of their own zone. Dump the puck in. Picked up by Marcus. Marcus up for Reichel, and Reichel with some speed, but at the last second, the Rangers chick it off his stick, and he'll end up in the corner. Rangers played up the boards and down out to center. P.O. Joseph picks it up there. He'll play it up for O'Connor. O'Connor puts it to the blue line. The Canucks can't get it deep. Miller picks it up. O'Connor all over Miller. Miller puts the puck behind the net. Rangers can't get it there. Now they'll chip it up, and they'll bat it out to center ice. Almost a possibility for a 2-on-1, but the puck was rolling, so Drew O'Connor, Sherwood picks up the puck. P.O. Joseph passes across zone. Hronek with some speed. He'll take a shot, and Quick will make a save with the glove and hang on to it with 14:52 left to go in the third period of play. Canucks with 2 shots early to start this. Time to get Dobby his dinner. I'll be right back. Oh, yes. Where's your dinner bowl? Oh my gosh, I hit my knee on things. Up into my arms like a good boy, huh? All right, Dub, we got to start the play clock and then we'll give you dinner. Canucks win the draw. Kane with a shot. Looks like his stick broke. The Rangers try and bring it out. Good work by DPD. Puts the puck down the ice. Quick can't stop the puck behind the net. 14:37 left to go. Rangers put it high off the glass out into the Canucks zone. The Canucks chip it out to the neutral zone. Sasson can't pick the puck up there. Oh my gosh, Dub, you're going quick on this one. You're starving. DPD behind the net. Vilander out there. So they were literally using DPD and Vilander as a defensive pair. I guess they're fine with it. DPD is solid, so. Oh, yes, Dubby. Was that tasty? I don't think you lost any this time, my dude. Is there any down here? No. Oh, the Canucks get a chance in front of the net. Quick makes the save. Puck ends up behind the net. Pettersson puts it in behind the net. DeBrusk there. He contends with a broken stick in the corner from Kane. P.O. Joseph plays it across the faceoff circle. Shot into the front of the net. Quick makes a save. Canucks couldn't pick up the rebound in front. Puck all the way down the ice. Icing against the Rangers. Bunch of fools. They don't know how to play hockey, apparently. Oh, yes, Robertson, huh? We're just snuggling here, huh? What a nice boy. What a nice, cute, sweet boy, huh? Do you have anything you want to say to the people? Dobby says that he loves you. Oh, he just burped. Did you see his full body? That was a full body burp. Do you love me, Dobby? Can you give me a kiss? Can you get the Canucks a goal? What do you think? Is it something you could do for us? Canucks do not win the face-off after the icing call. Okay, Dobby. What a sweet boy, huh? Okay, you go ahead. Go get some water. There's your Dobby dinner. Canucks bring it in. Puck gets broken up. Rangers skate out to center. Canucks break it up for a moment at the blue line. Corona gets knocked down by Zabinajad. Rangers play the puck around the boards. Comes up to Fox on the half boards. Thrown right through the crease. Nobody can get a stick on it. Baster's got to be careful. He used his stick there. Now he gives the puck away to the Rangers. Rangers back to the blue line. Fox puts the puck down the near side boards. Shot to the front of the net. Demko makes the save. Canucks clear the puck out. The referee absolutely just missed a high stick against on the Rangers. So the Canucks just got away with one. Good boy, Dobby, says Dijon Mustard. Colin Whitehead's like, Dobby. Rangers start out of their own zone. They give it up to the Canucks at the line. Sherwood puts it in front. Shot! Oh, it goes off something and wide into the corner. Good work by the Canucks to dig that puck out. Reichel's out there. Now Sherwood picks it up, pushes it out for Reichel. Reichel has a bouncing puck, so he's got to settle it. Myers with a shot to the front of the net. That one gets blocked, goes high up. And the Canucks have to retreat into the neutral zone. Marcus Pettersson up for Drew O'Connor. Drew O'Connor gets the puck deep, takes a hit. The Rangers will play it behind the net. Rung around, pinching down is Marcus. Puck to the front of the net, and Quick will jump on that puck with 11:54 left to go. Reichel with a couple good chances. Pro Lux Gamer, Dobby. Calvin 99 Charlie, Dobby. Nicole Helen, Dobby. And then in Pickfetty's like, come on, Canucks, stay for Dobby. Here's a woof woof. She hides like a child, but she always is always a woman to me. I don't know what that's referring to. Laugh out loud, says Dijon Mustard. My dog is watching Dobby. Juliana says that her dog is watching you, Dobby. You've got a fan. You got a fan, Dobby. Ooh, I love Dobby, says Patricia. Yeah, he's a cute little boy. Now watch us get scored on because Dobby is a JT Miller fan. Crying, laugh out loud. Dijon Mustard, watching Canucks and Dobby eat is the best. It's a good combo, eh? It's like a burger and fries and a milkshake. And then Pickfetty's doing the wave. And then Calvin's also doing the wave. And then Emperor King is here and he's like, have a good stream, Russ. Off to bed. Make sure the Canucks win too. Yeah, because you're in Ottawa, right, Emperor King? So it's getting late for you. Horrible refs, says Carly. I agree. Have to love the Devils. Quinn's brothers are on the team. I don't want to talk about it. POJ doesn't know the hard boards. Yeah, fair enough. I don't care either, but I really want Demko to get a goal. Can you imagine? Habs Canucks fan. Oh, and only if she wants you to see. What? KJ Brazy, the Arena JJ sure loves playing Soulja Boy. Yeah, I'm going to skip all messages about that piece of shit, and I'm not even going to say his name if it's true. And if he's innocent, then it is what it is. But we're going to pretend that I don't know what's going on with that. I am vibing. Watch Blackhawks game beating the Senators 7-3. Bedard got a hat trick. Holy cow. Future Vancouver Canuck. Bedard got a hat trick. It was Zabinajad got high sticked and no call. The Pro Elvex gamer. I was wondering if you remember collaborating with Big Hog. I wanted to collab too, but in Minecraft, it's cool, unique Canucks house with lots of details. So let me know how to play in the Rangers zone. We got the Abbey line out, the Calder line, back to the blue line for Hronek. He throws it towards the net, deflected on net, just wide. DP comes down from the blue line, but can't keep the puck in. Oh, and then the Rangers fail to get out. Hronek gets there too. Now Kane arrives on the scene. Puck squeaks just out, so the Canucks will have to tag up. And they'll fire it right back in. Dobby. With 3-peat goal would be nice. Can you imagine Pettersson from Pettersson and Pettersson? Poor Dobby. Dogs know exactly when dinner time is. Yeah, he sure does. The moment it's 9 o'clock, he's like, oh, Besser had a lane to the net, but he got checked at the last second by Zabinajad. Puck in behind the net. Kane hits his man, but can't come up with the puck. Got Besser, Petey, and Kane out there together now. Rangers with some speed over the blue line. Skating down, pass in front. Shot to the front of that. Demko makes the save. Pettersson picks it up. EP 40. Puck swirts free. Vilander picks it up. He'll play it up the boards near side. Besser first one onto it. Now the Rangers work the puck back down low. Marcus Pettersson battling behind the net. Can't come up with it. Rangers play it back to the blue line. Fox across. High slot. Breadman back to Fox. Shot to the front of the net. Tipped. Rebound comes out off the save by Demko. Shot behind the net. And Besser will take a minute while the Vancouver Canucks get a change on. Pettersson flips the puck across the zone. Doesn't make to its intended target. New York intercepts it. And then they'll chip it into the Canucks zone. Myers first one onto it. Bobbles it for a second. He'll play it up, out. Reichel getting hit. The man tried to put him right into the Canucks bench, but he bounces right back. Myers off the boards, out to center. Right by a New York player. No icing because it went by two players. And then Eric Hunter shows up and he's like, here, have a gift of membership. And E. Alexander getting the free gift of membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. We appreciate you. And congratulations to E. Alexander. Canucks controlling now. You're an absolute legendary. Eric, I appreciate you. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. Go Canucks, glow. 9:20 left to go in the third period. Canucks 6 shots now in this period. Only halfway through, just over halfway through. Sherwood and DPD trying to dig the puck out. Rangers managed to work it back to the blue line. Schneider plays it across the blue line. And then Reichel works it out. Plays over for Drew O'Connor. Hronek tries to move in. He gets hit. Yeah, the color commentator pointing out the Rangers are very good at subtle interference. So they'll just skate in your lanes and prevent you from getting to where you want to go. The referees are not doing anything about it. Baines in the back of the net fighting with his man. Rangers put the puck down low. The referee gets in the way. So after giving props to one ref for getting out of the way of the puck, Carlson getting interfered with so he can't skate out of the zone, getting hit. Look into the ref. Rangers Fox battling with Carlson. Carlson jars the puck free, and the Rangers throw it out to center. Intercepted by the Canucks, and they'll throw it back down. Gavrikov, first one onto it. He'll play out to the blue line. And then the bread man gets to the blue line and dumps it in. Puck onto the far boards. Vilander there first. He plays it up for DeBrusk. DeBrusk will flip it off the glass. Ratu getting cross-checked. Now a pass up for DeBrusk, or is that... Yeah. Oh, a shot to the front of the net by Kane. I think the lines are in a full-on blender right now from Tocchet. Just trying to squeeze anything out of his lineup. Myers puts it to the front of the net. Saved by Quick, goes behind. Puck back to the blue line. Picked up there by Ratu, who's covering. Pass across for Myers. Myers with a slap shot. Quick makes the save. Puck comes right back to Myers. So he's like, I'll just skate to the middle of the ice again. Then he gives away the puck. Poked away from him. He'll skate back. Good work by Marcus Pettersson to get back into the play. Following the trailer, the Rangers get a shot from the slot. Now the Canucks pick up the rebound, and they'll play it out to center. Besser over the line. Cuts to the faceoff circle. Shot. Goes wide of the net, in behind, kept in there by Hronek, but the Rangers intercept that. And then another interference that should have been interference call. DPD gets absolutely dumped in front of a referee, no call. DPD picks it up, and he'll ring it up the boards. Canucks PD, EP40, plays it up, dumps the puck into the Rangers zone. He'll fight for it. Canucks pick it up, try and backhand towards the net, does Besser, chops it over PD, a swing and a miss on a rolling puck. Joseph puts the puck down low. Besser puts it in front. O'Connor plays it behind for Besser. Besser off the boards, back to the blue line. Tom Vilander throws it towards the net. And Quick will make the save and hang on to it. German Canucks in the house. Swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. I agree. HMS Fangirl, don't tell me Garland is out too. Oh no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. I gotta check the time on ice now. Connor Garland is no longer in this game. Connor Garland, as you can see here, has not played any time in this third period, which is why the lines are in a blender. May God have mercy on our souls. Eric Hutt! 11 minutes left. We got this. Let's go! Here in Canada, it's the hip, yeah. Hudson River line season for the Rags. Rangers have trouble changing here. I'd be happy if we lost in overtime because at least we get a point. Hashtag at least we got a point. Prefer a win. Nice to see you, B. How's the studying go? Did you... Because you're studying to upgrade, right? Or did you finish your application to be a paramedic? What was going on? W. Eric, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, Trevor Linden, and then Trevor Linden appears and gives you a big old sparkly smile. Welcome, Alexander. Okay, we need to clean up our passes. Surprised with all the shifts DPD and Vilander together. I mean, they don't look bad together. I guess it could make you a little nervous, but I love the old Italian restaurant for a night out, though. I say, like, I could do that while on skates. Yeah, I mean, we all say we, because, Nicole, remember, we are all Canucks. The P and V line. Demko with a nice blocker save. I want pizza. Pizza, my only favorite Italian dish. Gargoyle? Yeah, he's gone. I should look at the Christmas party at the Italian Center. Yeah, so Connor Garland out of this game. Jazz says, let's get some Coke Canucks glow in here. Coke Canucks glow. Coke Canucks glow. Colin Whitehead's like, Coke Canucks glow. Coke Canucks glow. Canucks win the faceoff in the offensive zone. Behind the net for DeBrusk. DeBrusk now pins it to the boards, waits for some support. Besser takes it. He's getting hit to the boards by Miller. Pettersson back to the blue line. Hronek snaps towards the net. Goes just wide, but Quick makes a save. Probably was going to go wide, but either way, he was better safe than sorry. Puck up the boards for DeBrusk. He's got a full-on rugby game in the corner. PD tries to drag it down low. The Rangers get it up, pass it back to the blue line, squeaks out, DP's back on it. He'll pick it up in his own zone. He'll pass across for Hronek. Colin, I'm eating pizza right now. Canucks are pushing, so please score, says Gamer A. And Habs is like, Colin, you're lucky. And then a $2 dono from Eric Hunter. We are all Canucks. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the $2 dono. We appreciate you as always, putting Dobby through college. You're rich. Patterson puts it down low. Patterson gets double teamed behind the net. The Rangers play it up to the Canucks zone. They are more than happy to sit back here, apparently. Sherwood puts it back to the middle. Drew O'Connor shoots it towards the net. That goes wide. P.O. Joseph picks it up. He'll throw it in behind the net. Canucks throw a hit in the corner, trying to dig the puck free. Drew O'Connor trying to get it to the front of the net. But the Rangers block that. Now Vierlander's got to hustle back into his own zone. And that's going to be icing against the Rangers with 4:40 left to go. Ooh, we're getting to nail-biting time here. Real Madrid fan in chat. Eric Hype. What's good? Nothing is perfect. How's it going? Midnight Solar. How is your team doing? I heard they lost today. Unfortunate, right? Let's see. Yeah. But you lost in overtime at least, right, Midnight Solar? Oh, no, you won in overtime. You won today. Congratulations on beating Joyful Sabres fan. Ratu. He almost had his nose on the ice taking that face off. That was hilarious. I'll be interesting to see if Vierlander's analytics. I like his game so far. Yeah, the eye test is good. The Rangers are doing a 1-2-2 now, clogging up the neutral zone. Fireborn Knights is in the chat. Canucks take the puck. Kane puts it towards the front of the net. Canucks pick it up behind the net. Carlson battling. Getting pinned to the boards now. Getting double teamed there. Ratu comes in to support. Kane fakes a shot, puts it behind the net. Carlson now has to battle behind the net again. The Rangers pick it up and they'll fire it off the glass and out of play. Or is that a penalty? Nope, it's just off the glass and out. And I didn't start the clock, so I'll update that for you. 3:56 left to go in the third period here. Welcome, Fireborn Knights. Nice to see you. Who's having tube snakes? Moves well, puck handles well. Yep. Todd Peterson. Tuesday, it's 2 options day. Taco or the chicken? How about chicken tacos? Put the chicken into taco and make that one option. Me and Gary on the same page. Tube Steak Tuesday, not at taco time. Awesome thought, Gary. Hey, Lloyd, get me a root beer. Hey, Lloyd, can you get him a root beer? Is that something you could do? Lloyd? Ah, Lloyd, what the hell is wrong with you, bro? Why are you so creepy, man? No, Emmanuel, he says he won't get you one. He's just chilling back there. And now he's going to creep away. Hot dogs, more tacos than Sandy. Dijon mustard? I think I agree with you that. Mrs. German Canucks fans like, Patricia Perry, oh my God, the Canucks make a goal. And she's crying, you made Patricia cry, Canucks. Are hot dogs a sandwich? Okay, so if a Subway sandwich is a sandwich, then why are not hot dogs? Because they're the same shape. Like a hot dog is just a mini Subway sandwich. So a hot dog is a sandwich, in my opinion. All right, we're gonna, we'll make that a poll question. We're gonna finish this one. Who scores first? Petey, Miller, or neither? 52% of you said Petey, 38% said Miller, and 10%, or sorry, 38% neither, and 10% said neither. So depending on if we're talking about whether which one would score. But the new poll question is going to be, is a hot dog a sandwich? Yes, no, maybe. What the heck? Against the Vancouver Canucks. Learn the rules! Why does everyone think Lloyd is weird in the movie in The Shining? He's normal, man. Both teams have played well tonight despite the shot attempts. Yeah, the shots are evening up here now. The Canucks are up to 20 shots on the game. Rangers at 24. And then back to the bar. Eric Hunter shows up again with another $10 dono. Hot dog between bread is a sandwich. Canucks lose the draw in their own zone, but come over the puck. DP plays it to the side. Pass up for Reichel. He can't handle the pass at center. The Rangers will dump it back into the Canucks zone. Thank you very much for the $10 dono. So you're saying hot dogs are a sandwich. So you just have to put hot dogs on bread instead of a bun and then it's a sandwich? You're a very smart man, aren't you, Eric Hunter? We appreciate you. Thank you for your donation and thank you for putting Dobby through college. Back to the blue line. Shot to the front of net. Oh, and the puck goes right through the crease. Pettersson couldn't get it. Goalie's been pulled, so the Canucks go 6-on-5 now. Back to the blue line. Marcus Pettersson tries to flip it down low. Kept in by the Canucks. Good work there. Now Pettersson back to the blue line. Shot to the front of the net. Rebound gets cleared by Zibanejad. Now the Rangers ring the puck all the way around. Comes up the near side boards for Pettersson. Pettersson, EP40. Plays it for Besser. Besser back for EP40. Pass across for Marcus Pettersson. Marcus Pettersson high slot over for EP40. Shot to the front of net. Goes off the end boards. DeBrusk gets the loose puck. Pettersson skates to the middle of the high slot. Shot to the front of net. Puck goes just wide. Kane, don't take a damn penalty, you idiot. He just hooked someone and got away with it. Brock Besser in the faceoff circle. Back to EP40. Down low. Puck in front. Bouncing around. Rebound in the slot. Quick can't dive on it. Now he does. Jake DeBrusk getting stopped by Quick. He's just too fast. DeBrusk puts it right through Quick's legs. And then DeBrusk gets two chops at that puck. And then Kane gets cleared out of the front of the net. But yeah, DeBrusk with a couple chances right there. And Quick will just dive onto that puck. Canucks call a timeout? Or are they going to wait for it? No, Canucks call a timeout. They're going to rest up their players so they can keep their top line out. Mustard! Canucks do suck. But just about, how about just one? Eric Hart, go Canucks Ghost is Milosh Patricia Perry. I had to go with the what's wrong with you laugh out loud. Fair enough. It's not a bad option, right? That's why I put that in there. PD, pay attention. Yeah, that puck went right through the goalie. So kind of a weird play. Todd Peterson, I remember the gummy ones now. I'm so confused. Juliana, 1 goal. I will take it. B-Dog, pull the goalie and score. Well, they pulled the goalie. Patricia Perry, it's just a hot dog. That's why they have hot dog buns. Laugh out loud. No, Russ, a hot dog is a hot dog. Laugh out loud. Mrs. German Canucks, we shouldn't have woken up at 5 a.m. for this. When your schedule is set by a National Hockey League game on the other side of the world. Carrick versus Pettersson. Carrick jumps. Pettersson wins it. Hronek plays it over to the far boards. Back for Hronek. Hronek down the boards for DeBrusk. DeBrusk puts it back for Hronek. Over for Petey. Petey with a shot to the front of the net. Slap pass. Rangers clear the puck up the boards. They'll chop it up out to the blue line. And they'll fire it all the way down the ice and into the empty net. What a fucking shot by Carrick, that piece of shit. I didn't start the clock. And the Rangers have taken a 2-0 lead in this game with 1:33 left to go. That might be the dagger, folks. Canucks can't get through the defensive structure, and Carrick through Sherwood shoots the puck all the way down and just inside the post. Bam! 2-0, Rangers lead. Reichel can't win the draw at center ice. Rangers play it up, tip it in, dump and chase. Holy crap, the Rangers are a boring team. Oh, God. Canucks looking to do anything, even just to break the shutout. Drew O'Connor loses the puck at center ice, puts himself offside, and then drags it in. 1:13 left to go now. Start the clock, Rusty. Chilling. Hayes and Bailey. It's all glizzy. It's all glizzy. We love some glizzies, don't we? Hot dogs, aka tube steaks, glizzies. BC Born is here. GG's. I'm calling it 11 games, and the Canucks are not a playoff team. Arg, I'm not a member anymore. Eek. 1 minute left to go in the game. Game ready. This team never learns. Are you kidding me? Can't kid a kidder. Universal Habs, what's up? Bonjour. Hello, bonjour. Eric Hunter, trying to lift the mood in chat, donating a gifted membership. That goes out to Jack Wessling. Looks like the Rangers have slashed someone, or is it a Canuck player? I'll be honest, I'm not watching anymore. I'm chilling in chat. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the gifted membership, and congratulations to Jake. Jake, another Jake in chat. Oh yeah, Cooley coming in with a fat slash on Pettersson. Why are you even watching it, bro? That was the most clear slash I've ever seen. Petey taking the face off. Wins it back. Hronek. Pass across. Shot gets blocked. Rangers can't get the... Oh, they do manage to get the puck out. Canucks ring the puck down. Quick. Puts the puck over, and the Canucks have pulled their goalie too, but 20 seconds left. 6-on-4. Hronek just slaps it on, and he has trouble with it. Kane with a shot that goes well wide. All the time in the world, and he shoots it wide. 5 seconds remaining in the game. And I didn't start the clock, so I'll just do that. Oh, now the boys are getting into the corner. Oh, Quick is in there too. Quick gets his helmet ripped off. So let's see if Demko gets involved here. Where's Demko? Is he being held back? Quick, don't get involved, you piece of shit. I didn't even see what happened. Why are they so mad at each other? Huh. KS at the end. Can I go back? Is that a thing I can do? Oh, yes, I can. Why did everyone get mad? Oh, Sherwood came in and hit someone late. That's what it was. So Sherwood threw a hit on Gavrikov at the very end there when the buzzer was going. So that's why they were mad. Canucks lose. Canucks lose 2-0 to JT Miller and the New York Rangers. All right, let's get Dustin on the line. See if he's anything good to say about this game. Guys, I don't think he's going to have anything good to say. What's up, my dude?
Just one game. Just one game. I would like the entire Canucks lineup to finish the game. Just once. Like every game, someone leaves hurt. It's just like, come on. Oh boy. And like if we didn't have bad luck, we'd have no luck at all. And like in that third period of all the penalties to call, they call that slash in the last minute. Like all the picks they were throwing, like I counted about 4 interference penalties in that third period that they didn't call on New York. And yeah, I mean, Garland's a tough guy to lose, right? Him and Pettersson just starting to find some chemistry and cook together, and away he goes with another injury. Oh boy. I don't even know what to say, right?
Well,
like,
I mean, we
really,
talk
it's
about the
just
interference.
it's a 1-0 game on a bad play by Evander Kane. Jonathan Quick again just has the Canucks number. Our offensive guys didn't get enough shots on net. Pedersen with one, DeBrusque with one. Lucas Reichel just has that snake bitten right now, but that kid looks poised to break through. He had a heck of a game. Some really good looks there. I think 4 shots on net. Just couldn't beat Jonathan Quick tonight. And yeah, that's a tough one. They battled hard to stay in it as long as they did. It's unfortunate to lose Garland for the third period. And yeah, they just couldn't get anything done. They couldn't get it through to the net there.
Well, you mentioned all the interference calls that could have been called, and then we look back and Carlson getting the exact same interference call that didn't get called, right? So, and then that's the other problem. Obviously, you're not going to get the same consistency in referee every game, but when you're looking at it and you look at the game tape, Carlson got a penalty for doing exactly what the Rangers did 17 times tonight, but the referees just like, tonight we're not going to call it. We'll just let the boys play. And it's like, that's the kind of thing that we need to fix. And I'm scared of AI, but I think it's time to hand refereeing over to the AI and just let them do the job, because these refs are clearly losing the pace because this NHL is faster than it's ever been. And it shows because these referees have not been able to keep up with the pace. And I think it really shows.
Well, yeah, I watched a lot of hockey from 3 p.m. on, like even before the Canucks game, and the officiating issue is becoming a league-wide thing. The younger they get, the worse it seems to become, and a lot of them are they end up making the game about themselves. And unfortunately, there is a rule book. Not unfortunately, fortunately, there is a rule book. Unfortunately, every ref has their own interpretation of that rule book. And the inconsistency is what starts to drive me a little bit crazy. And you got to think, with the increase of sports betting around the sport of hockey, that would need to be dealt with at some point. Because we saw it earlier in the month with a game in Edmonton between Edmonton and Montreal. A horrible boarding penalty called that wasn't a penalty. And, the refs even admitting it and then calling a tripping penalty when McDavid clearly dove, and not calling the dive on McDavid, and then calling an unsportsmanlike penalty on a frustrated Canadiens player who tapped his stick at the refs and kind of showboated a bit, but, justified frustration given how terrible the officiating has been. And you can't blame some of these players for not knowing what to do on any given night and how to play, because you don't know which official is going to just decide not to call certain things that night. But yeah, I mean, there was a couple that they let go on Kane too. I mean, at the end there, and when we were 6-on-5, Kane with a stupid penalty almost took a interference penalty in front of the net, which they should have called, and they missed that. So, it's not just the ones they're missing on us. We talk about the ones they miss on the Canucks because this is a Canucks show. So, but this is a league-wide issue. And that's what frustrates the heck out of me. I'm not frustrated as a Canucks fan. Like, yes, it seems to feel like we get the majority of the bad calls because we watch our Canucks games for a lot of the fans out there in chat. And the majority of the hockey I watch is Canucks hockey. But when you watch, I play fantasy hockey, so I watch more of my players play around the league, and it's a league-wide issue. It's bad, man. And sooner or later, these guys need to start answering for some of these calls, because the calls are changing the outcome of the game. And when that happens, I need them to sit down and have a post-game presser, just like all the players have to. Sometimes they lose a really close emotional game, and then first thing they have is a microphone and a camera shoved in their face. Well, if there's a questionable call and penalty, and we deserve answers as fans, and as the payers basically of their paycheck by, you know, any subscription we buy to the NHL to watch, or any ticket we buy to go to the stadiums, any way we support the league, we pay for the referees. And so we deserve some sort of accountability or answer when there's a buildup of questionable calls happening around the sport that we all love.
Eric Hunter donating $2 to say, hit the like and subscribe. We appreciate the $2 dono. And he follows that up with a gifted membership that goes out to Juliana. What am I doing here? No, there's the button.
We're
now
doing
you guys
a
can
show,
see
a
it.
post-game show.
Juliana, congratulations. Got a free gift membership courtesy of Eric Hunter. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter, for the donation. We appreciate all your support on the channel. We wouldn't be able to do it without you, my dude. German Canucks fan is out here blaming Tim Peel. But let's try and find some positives, because we can't harp on the refs too much, because as we said, it was bad both ways. So more than anything, we want to mention that there was some crap going both ways that changed the direction of this game. Vilander, let's go back to him. He ends up playing 12:37 in the game, which is pretty much exactly what we thought was going to end up happening. Was still being paired with DPD out there. Did that scare you a little bit, or were you fine with it as the game went on?
I was okay with it as the game went on. You know, DPD's really solidified himself as an NHL defenseman. Held my breath a little bit as he slid into Demko there and knocked him into the net, because obviously we've had the injury bug happen, and sure enough, it happened to Garland instead of Demko. But no, DPD is really looking good out there, and you know, Vilander, like I said, he's a very skilled defenseman. I don't doubt that he's going to have a long NHL career. He just needed to catch up a little bit to the pro level, and he's been doing that very well in Abbotsford. Like, I'm not surprised that he was called up. We didn't think it would happen as quickly as it did. Obviously, injuries are a factor, but I think he held well out there tonight. And, you know, he obviously did well enough to impress the coaches to be out there on the 6-on-5 trying to press the offense. So that tells you that he did all the right things that they asked of him tonight. And, you know, everything I saw him do tonight, no real mistakes, used his feet well, tried to get the puck to the net, tried to get it out of his own end quickly when he had it on his stick. And that's all you can really ask of a guy getting thrown into his first NHL game before, you know, I mean, I'm sure he personally thinks he's ready. You need to have that attitude, but yeah, a little sooner than we thought. And I was impressed with his first game for sure.
That's good. Yeah. Everyone is calling him a very confident young man, which means he's a bit cocky, but I'm okay with that, because if you can back it up, you can be pretty much as cocky as you want. Face-off
Well, I
wise,
think he's a very mature young man too. Like, just to expand on it a little, like on Sunday, the Abbey Canucks had their skate with the team after their game. So families, when you buy tickets, you can bring your skates, leave them in your car. After the game, you go out, grab your skates, and you skate around with the Abbotsford Canucks. And there were some clips of Vilander mic'd up chatting with families, and the kid just is very mature and well-spoken, and I'm sure he's very coachable. And that's evident given the growth we've already seen after a few games in Abbotsford. And he did have to play some heavy minutes the last couple of games they had. So, or the last game that he played. And yeah, I'm looking forward to his development for sure. I never once said I didn't like what I saw from Vilander. I just didn't think he was ready for the NHL. And being thrust into it, I think he did well. We'll see how the injuries go. Obviously, he might get to play again the first game of the road trip, but hopefully we have some reinforcements on the way so he can go back to Abbotsford and play some bigger minutes, because I think the big minutes are helping him develop a little quicker. Obviously, up here, he's going to spend more time on the bench, and that's not as beneficial to his game right now.
So face-off wise, I was impressed again with EP40 ending up with 57.9%. I did also want to bring up though, despite the good percentage there, again, this is very, very small. Let me make that a bit bigger for you. So EP40 faced JT Miller 4 times, only managed to beat him once, which was in the offensive zone. Lost both draws to JT Miller in the defensive zones. Against Cooley, was 0 for 1. So only had to face Cooley once. But between JT Miller and Cooley, those are kind of their very good face-off guys. So against these really strong face-off guys, I think PD's still struggling a bit. But against the so-so guys, he's starting to dominate there. So at least that's the start. So I would call that as a positive for the Canucks so far in the last couple games, I would say at least.
Absolutely. And you know, the boys did start to look tired in the third period. So, you know, I'm just saying one thing that you might want to add to your learning or lessons learned is not bag skating your boys on game day.
Now, what was that?
I don't know. I think that was just like this is how we end our practices, but yeah, I don't know if that's like trying to get the boys going or what, but skating the lines on game day just seems like a recipe for disaster, given that you're running a condensed schedule and the guys are tired as it is. Seemed like an odd choice to me. And it looked like it started to show for a couple of the guys. And I mean, maybe it showed the whole game. They just looked a bit tired, a little step behind, and nothing was really crisp and clean tonight. Like no real good passes or good plays that the team just didn't look super dangerous. And it just looked like New York was fresher. And yeah, to only lose realistically 1-0 and then have the empty netter go in. Yeah, it's just one you kind of got to chalk it up to they tried their best and failed tonight, and you got to move on and look on to the road trip here and see who's going to be healthy.
Yeah, I was just playing the clip underneath you there for a second of the Canucks King bag skate. Pretty ridiculous. Eric Hunter not done with the donos apparently. $10 dono saying share with Dusty.
An absolute beauty.
Yeah, Eric Hunter. We gotta get a jersey in the rafters for you. We'll put it right up beside the Calder Cup banner, I think.
Yeah.
What do you want to talk about first? Do you want to talk about the Abbotsford Canucks or the Toronto Blue Jays?
Or you can talk about the Abbotsford Canucks if you like.
Sure, if we really must.
Well, I mean, might as well end on a good note, right?
Yeah, exactly. So I'll just do the reveal right there for everyone. Just popped it up on the screen for you. Calgary versus Abbotsford. Abbotsford ends up losing 3-0. And I think a big part of that probably ends up being the fact that with all the injuries and all the call-ups, right now, the Abbotsford Canucks' number one defenseman is Sawyer Mineo.
You said it right there, right? And I mean, even looking at the forward lineup, it's an uphill battle. They tried their butts off in this game for sure, though. Through the first 2 periods, they were really pushing the majority of the play. They outshot Calgary 21-14, I think, through 2 periods. Ty Young was really holding them in as best he could. And then third period, just some defensive miscues. One was just the Jan Kuznetsov, just a big boy, just out muscled Jimmy Schultz at the front of the net to get one by Ty Young. And then a bad holding penalty for Schultz, who's playing more minutes probably than he's used to ever playing. He is older, but is kind of like a longtime AHL guy and normally not playing top line minutes. So just a good play on the power play, more defensive issues. Like these guys were wide open on these goals. Ty Young had no chance tonight. And it's just a product of they had to sign an ECHL guy to PTO this morning because they need defensemen in the lineup because all the defensemen are up with Abbotsford. And now, I mean, Garland's out. Who knows what's going to happen with him, if he's going to be ready to go on the road trip or if he's going to be out for a couple games. Oh, man. So no help coming soon for the Abbotsford Canucks. And they just struggle on offense, right? Like the majority of their offensive players have graduated. Other ones have been hurt and are looking to find their stride and are being pushed into roles that they're not used to playing either. So it's a steep learning curve for the Abbotsford Canucks this year, given all of the players they've had to replace, not only with just naturally through the Calder Cup final and having a big turnover of players now with all the injuries. So there's lots of call-ups to Vancouver now, and they've had to make some call-ups from Kalamazoo. And I mean, the cupboard's getting pretty dang bare, man. Like we could use a little bit of a reprieve here and get some healthy guys back in the lineup soon. I don't know what we did to the sports gods, but we're sorry.
I have two questions about the Abby Canucks. We'll start with, where the hell is Christian Wolanin and why have they not signed him? He's the leading assist getter in franchise history as a defenseman, and you haven't signed him? I know he's like 30 or 31, but why in this situation are you going to the PTOs on all these random ECHLers instead of signing a guy who is not signed anywhere? Is he injured? Like, have you heard anything about Christian Wolanin? Because I can't find anything.
I don't know. Maybe he won his Calder Cup and really didn't train in the summer. Who knows? Maybe he just decided that was it for him and he didn't want to push anymore for the NHL thing, right? Like, as old as he is, he won a championship. Looking at it, does he want to come back and play for that team that is just going to maybe finish last, right? Like, I'm just trying to look at it from his side of things, right? Like, maybe that's why they have to go to Kalamazoo, right? Like, maybe they've called Christian Wolanin. Maybe they've called him and he said, no, thanks, I'm good. like, we don't know. I'm sure Ryan Johnson is trying his butt off to try and find some reinforcements, but there's only so many roster spots, right? Like, just because guys are on the day-to-day IR, like those guys still take up a roster spot until you move them to LTIR. But then when you move guys to LTIR, you have to have a certain number of games that you miss before you can come back. So it just becomes a big mess. And I would like us to get healthy. That's all. That's it. We just need to get healthy and not get hurt anymore. And whatever we need to do to make the sports gods happy, we will do it. I'll dance naked in the rain and sacrifice a chicken. I don't know. Like, what do we have to do to like just have good things happen for the Vancouver Canucks?
I was literally
man.
I was chatting at work today with one of my old hockey teammates, and I was like, I got called out to a game, and you show up and there's like 5 guys on the bench. You're like, I should have said no to this. That's Christian Wolanin. He's getting the call out to beer league, and he's like, how many guys do you have? Because I'm not coming if I'm going to be playing half the game.
Right? Do we have a goalie? Is there a goalie?
That's always the first question. The other question, the last question I'll have for the Abby Canucks, because I don't want to sit on the game too much because of the tough situation they're in. But I saw in the penalty minutes, Alex Gallant got a 5-minute major foot fighting, a 10-minute for aggressor, 2 minutes for instigating, 10-minute for unsportsmanlike conduct. What the heck happened there?
So Chase Wouters plays aggressively, right? And went in to make a check on a player who kind of lost his balance. So the check was a bit in the numbers, but Wouters did try and hold up. And it was more the fall that affected the Wranglers player, but Gallant didn't see it that way in the speed of the game and went straight at Wouters, and Wouters didn't even fight back. He just went down. He was getting a boarding penalty, a 2-minute boarding penalty. Like, there was a penalty being called, but Gallant, I think there's some history there from last year still. as well. So between Gallant and Wouters, and he went right at Wouters, didn't even give Wouters a chance to drop the gloves. And so he ends up with the game misconduct for the instigator there. And yeah, the Canucks had a 5-minute power play on that one, but were unable to generate a goal. And just, I mean, right now it's just lack of talent. Like they're trying their butts off. They're playing Manny's structure as best they can, but they just can't. They just don't have any supernatural goal scorers down there right now to bury the puck. They don't have a Lekkerimäki with a laser shot. Klimovich is more of a power play merchant. He's not so much effective 5-on-5. He is using his body more, which is good. Playing two-way hockey, but just not enough from him. And like I said, from the beginning of the year, he looked a bit disinterested, like he feels he should be getting a shot up in the NHL, but didn't because of this kind of middling attitude, I guess you could call it. And if he would just show a bit more drive to be not an elite player, but just a standout player, I think he would get a look more often. But it's just unfortunate because he does have a wicked shot. He just doesn't have that extra gear that we see some of our other young prospects have.
Before we hop over and talk about the Blue Jays, I just wanted to get your prediction for the 3 stars of the Vancouver Canucks versus the New York Rangers, because once again, it is Shorty who's the best in the biz at calling the 3 stars. So what are you thinking the 3 stars of the game were today?
Usually in a 1-0 game. We're going to call it a 1-0 game because the other one was a empty netter. You usually go with both goalies. So Jonathan Quick, shutout. You always got to give a shutout number 1 star, in my opinion. It's a very difficult thing to do in the NHL. And so Jonathan Quick had a great game tonight. Thatcher Demko had a great game as well, right behind him. Only letting 1 goal get past him. And there were a couple of good opportunities for New York tonight. And then I guess, I mean, in a game like this, you give it the game-winning goal. So Mika Zibanejad as a 3rd star, right?
Nailed it.
You got to go with logical plays on a 1-0 game. So
yeah, exactly. All right, let's end on a high note then and talk about the Toronto Blue Jays. First off, did you watch the entire 18 innings last night? I'll ask you that.
So I watched the top of the 18th and then fell asleep. I'm not even kidding you. I watched the Blue Jays bat in the 18th and I was like, oh man, this is going to go on forever. Closed my eyes and I should have just stayed watching to see Freeman hit the home run. But you know what? I got the update in the morning and that's why there's 7 games. And, they had to play again tonight. So, I knew that game wasn't going to decide the series, but you love to stay up and watch that sort of sports history and that sort of thing. And I will say this much, Brad Paisley can never again sing a World Series national anthem because twice now he has sung the national anthem in the World Series and both games went to 18 innings. So no more, Brad. No more.
So yeah, like you said, they played again tonight. Blue Jays bats seem to be feeling a little better today than they were yesterday. And as you can see on the screen with our scoreboard, the Blue Jays do win it 6-2. Were you able to watch some of it, or what were your thoughts on the game?
I did watch some of it. I did see Vladdy's monster home run that he hit off of the unbelievable Shohei Ohtani. And then, just more Blue Jays stuff, right? Getting singles and getting batting all through the lineup. Addison Barger has just been unreal in these playoffs for the Blue Jays. And guys stepping up with others being injured. Springer is out. Hurt something in his looked like an ab or an oblique or something yesterday while he was at bat. That guy just can't seem to catch a break. Every pitcher wants to throw inside to him to establish the inside, and he's took one off the kneecap in the previous series. So hopefully he can get back in. But one thing about tonight and them being able to secure the 6-2 victory is it guarantees this series going back to Toronto for at least game 6. So very exciting news for the fans in Toronto that they will at least get one more game in front of them. And we'll have to keep a close eye on them tomorrow. I believe they go game 5. And
No rest for the weary.
yeah, if they can, go Blue Jays. If they can pull it off tomorrow and go back to Toronto with a 3-2 win, I mean, or a 3-2 series lead, that goes a long way.
Yeah, Eric Hunter reminding us that Yamamoto is starting tomorrow, so that's a little scary for the Blue Jays. But I would be
on short rest,
surprised to see him pitch another 9-inning game so soon. But they did have him pitching at or warming up at least yesterday, so they were thinking about putting him back in. But I mean, Yamamoto, he owned the Blue Jays, so it'll be a tough test for them tomorrow.
Yeah, and you know what? I mean, they are all going over video of last game against him, and the skill of these Blue Jays hitters. I wouldn't be surprised if they're laying off the curveball a lot more often and are hitting them a lot harder. But man, he sure can pitch. When he mixes in that splitter, trying to pick up the release point between his splitter and his curveball is next to impossible, I think. And to be able to change the velocities like he does, just a very talented pitcher on the mound.
Yeah. So more action coming up for the Blue Jays, and it's crazy. 3 games in 3 nights. So you could never do that in hockey. But I think, just to remind everyone, me and Dustin won the championship playing 3 games in 3 nights against the Wolverines. So, I mean, I usually pull the collar. Let's grab Dustin, I think I should give this to you someday. But
I have my mug.
No, not this.
Oh,
this
you got the trophy still? Oh man, look at that beauty.
Iron champion. So think about this: gold, silver, bronze, copper, iron. But yeah, this is spring 2006. So that goes all the way back. I think I've showed this on stream maybe once for a thing, but yeah. Canucks. No rest for the weary. They're back on the road already. They're going to be playing against the St. Louis Blues on Thursday night. And then the Abbotsford Canucks as well. They're right back at it as well, I think, tomorrow, right? Against the Calgary Wranglers. So let's talk about the Vancouver Canucks first. Absolutely got hammered by the... before we finish talking about that, Eric Hunter dropping another 20 bomb. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. And he says, Blue Jays will win. I like the confidence, Eric. You are absolutely the number one in chat right now for sure. So thank you for funding Dobby's college education. He's going to be able to get 2 degrees now with the amount of money you're donating.
Let's go.
St. Louis smacked the Canucks pretty good last time they met. Looks like we'll have to wait and see on Garland, but the Blues since that game have actually been playing pretty terribly. I see a midnight Russell bleeding Blues. And so you're thinking, let's say even Garland's out of the lineup. Do you think the Canucks have a chance against the Blues, or what are your thoughts on that?
I think any given night you have a chance in the NHL. But obviously the Canucks are beat up, right? And what they need to do is just work very hard as a team and do it by committee and hopefully catch teams on their heels, not really taking them seriously with all these injuries. And we'll have to see. Rob Thomas, questionable still on St. Louis. He's out with injury. So maybe he misses the game on, on Thursday?
Yeah.
But we'll have to see, right? Maybe Hughes is good to go for that game. We don't know. We don't know the status on some of these guys and how quickly they'll be back. But man, we sure hope Garland doesn't miss much time because it's impossible to replace that guy's energy, right? So what he brings to every game, you really hate to see him out for any duration of time.
Is there any world where you could see, because obviously, like we said, Abbotsford's playing again tomorrow. Is there any world where you see maybe Kudryavtsev gets sent down if they think Quinn will be good for the trip to St. Louis, just so that Abbotsford has another piece to play against Calgary tomorrow?
Oh yeah, for sure. We might even see Vilander get sent down, right? Like, who knows? We don't know how bad Mancini's injury is, so we'll have to see what moves get made by the Canucks tomorrow. We'll obviously probably won't have an update on Garland until tomorrow. Foot after the game will likely say, oh, he's still being evaluated. So we'll have to see what that brings. And boy, we could use some reinforcements. Thank God we had the depth we have on defense, but it's starting to get pretty thin.
Last hard question for you. Answer the poll question. Is a hot dog... what's a snandwich? I spelt it wrong in the poll question. Is hot dog a sandwich?
Oh, for sure.
Yep. Yeah, there it is.
Meat in the middle and bread on two sides. Just because it's connected doesn't mean it's not a sandwich. They used to cut Subway buns that way. That's a sandwich.
Yep.
Just saying. See, all you young kids out there don't know because they've just been slicing it in half. But when Russ and I were young chaps and Subway was just starting to become a thing in Canada and get popular in Canada, they used to cut a little V-shaped boat out of the top of the sub.
Beautiful.
And like put all your stuff inside there, and they'd lay the meat inside, and then they'd put the sauce in there, and then they'd put the little like wedge that they cut out and just rest it on top of your stuff. And then you'd have to try and like mangle it into your mouth somehow.
Yep.
But it was like the thing that Subway did. And some places you can still go and ask for them to cut it the old way. And there's occasionally a worker who knows what you're talking about.
All right, here it is for everyone who can't understand what Dustin's saying. So here's the old one. Just cut in half. That's the new one. This is the old one where they cut like a V-shaped thing out of it and they plop it right down on top. So yeah, there it is for anyone who wants a visual on that. Dustin, anything you want to say to chat before I let you go?
Always a pleasure to be here. I always appreciate everyone's comments. It's always tough after a loss, but this was a hard-fought game, and we need to all keep in mind about the number of injuries that we are suffering from right now. I know it's not an excuse, but these guys did play hard tonight, considering they had a pretty intense practice today. Are trying to fill in new pieces. We have a young new guy in Reichel who looks very promising and energetic, and it's only a matter of time before he starts putting them in the net because he had some really good looks tonight. So hopefully we can keep the momentum in our system going in the right direction. And once we get some reinforcements and start getting healthy, I think we'll start seeing some really positive trajectory for this team.
Yeah, it's all part of the plan. It's all a part of the plan. We're just waiting until everyone's healthy to take everyone by surprise.
And of course, last but not least, thank you as always to Eric Hunter out there donating all the memberships and funding Dobby's college fund. Absolute beauty. And everyone else, thank you for your questions and comments, and we will see you Thursday night.
Awesome, Dustin. Thank you very much for all your work tonight as usual. And yeah, we'll chat again on Thursday with the Canucks versus the St. Louis Blues.
Sounds good. Take care and enjoy your week.
Dustin Boydell, the Silver Fox, stopping by for the Triple Threat post-game show covering 3 separate games. You'll love to see it. Oh my goodness. Speaking of Eric Hunter, let's go run through the fan funding right now so you guys can see all the generosity that he's been doling out. So, going all the way back to the back. Eric Hunter, $2. Can we get a wee Blue Jay scoreboard, Russell, please? And I did. Look at it right there on the corner. Great to have the live feed, says Mr. Major General. JT, thank you for your service. Now we score 7. I wish another $2 dono. Major General with $1 into the swear jar. Eric Hunter with a $20 dono to let us know that it took a whole period, but Sportsnet got Sportsnet working, so that's good to see. Eric donating another gifted membership. Eric donating $2 to say Blue Jays. And then Eric Hunter saying fucking Kane swear jar. $10 dono. And then he donates another gifted membership. And then he donates a $2. We're all Canucks. We're all Canucks. And then another $10 dono to say hot dog between bread is a sandwich. Yeah, Hondo P, he gets it. Another gifted membership. Hit the like and subscribe button, $2 dono. And then Eric Hunter with another gifted membership. And then a $10 dono to share with Dusty. And then a $20 saying Blue Jays will win. Thank you very much, Eric Hunter. You're an absolute legend. Absolute legend. Yeah, so we will be live again on Thursday for the game against the Blues. We'll get you up to date on this game. We won't be live tomorrow because like I said, I got to give my voice a bit of a rest, and we'll be back at it because we're going to do this game for the Wranglers versus the Abbotsford Canucks. And then we're going to be doing the weekend game. It's going to be another doubleheader. So it's going to be the Canucks versus the Wild at 4 o'clock, an early game out in Minnesota. And then that'll be followed by the Abbotsford Canucks playing the Henderson Silver Knights at 7 o'clock in Abbotsford. So we'll do another doubleheader. And I'm going to see, maybe, just maybe, this might be our chance to try and do Russell play-by-play with Dusty doing color commentator. So maybe I'm going to talk with Dustin this week. This might be a good one to do that. We'll see what happens. I'm not making any promises yet, but we're working towards it. So live on Thursday for the game against the St. Louis Blues, and then live again for a doubleheader, a Canucks doubleheader on Saturday. And I will let you know that I have confirmed one Laser. No slap shots. So Laser will be joining us during the Minnesota Wild game during the second intermission to chat about the game and everything going on down there at the hockey shop. Happy's ready and willing. Thanks for the update, Calvin, says Patricia. Calvin 99 Charlie. Connor, I don't think the team has had a proper training session yet with such a condensed schedule. Nope. Patricia Perry. Now I know who I have to throw karma towards. Laugh out loud. Mess with my fans. With my faves. And you can't have a practice after a game. So rude. I watched 17. Perfect night for a lazy boy recliner. Yeah, Todd, absolutely. I watched the extra innings. I turned the game on in the 15th inning. I sat down to do some work on the stream for today, and I was like, what the heck? They're still playing? Because do you guys remember the Nolan Hockey Podcast? We had Zach on from out in Winnipeg. Him and his brother have been doing the Blue Jays game. So if you are looking for a stream tomorrow to watch while the Blue Jays game is on, actually, I'll pull it up here because they are great. So remember this guy here. If you guys are looking for someone to watch tomorrow during the Blue Jays game, Nolan Hockey Podcast has been doing all of the games. So make sure you check it out. It was funny because Nolan had to leave, so his brother took over in like the 8th inning or something like that, and then was there for another full game. So if you guys do need to, Nolan Hockey Podcast. They got a shout out from Tom Grossi the other day, so make sure you check them out tomorrow if you need someone to watch. We need to invent a laser pointer mouse. Like this. Huh. Never thought about that. Like a stylus, but from away the screen. Cheers. Have a good night. See you later, fisherman. Give us Bo Horvat back. Says KJ Brazy. Later, fisherman. Good luck, eh? Or Barzell. I'll take Barzell too. Yeah, Horvat and Barzell. And then German Canucks is like W. Patricia Perry, why am I still up? It's almost 1 and I have to be up in like 6 or 7 hours. I so need 10 hours. Laugh out loud. Maybe more. I love sleep. Well, Patricia, I appreciate you being here either way, but you should probably get to bed. Luke Fly Sweater, go Blue Jays! And then Russell Bleeding Blues is out here. Chugging drinks. We'll see you on Thursday, Russell. The curse of the media age. Go to bed, laugh out loud, says Calvin 99 Charlie. Swerving. They have to throw in Schaefer to make it fair. That is true. Yamamoto is a beauty. Yeah, can you imagine if he pitches another 9 innings? Not enough time. Is Springer out? Yeah, I heard didn't he take a ball off the wrist or something like that? I haven't heard an update though. Jerry, 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 Jerry. Laugh out loud. I need to laugh out loud, but I am here. Laugh out loud. They replaced him with Sprong. Oh no. Oh damn. Artie. Sheesh. When they were young. I was 13 in spring 2006. 2006, I think I was like, I would have been like 22 or something. German Canucks, swear jar. Mrs. German Canucks, I join you. Yeah, all the swear jars. Patricia Perry, thank God that game will get to watch. Laugh out loud. The 06 Oilers team drove me to drink. Fair enough. Dark Fear 91, thanks for the stream. Happy Ducks won today against the Panthers. What? Fluffy's probably pissed. See you next time in the Russell versus Russell battle. I cheers for Russell. If nothing is perfect, I love to see it. A-okay. Thank you very much. See you there, Dark Charge. I just called you by your brother's name. Dark Fear 91. Patricia, are you on for every Canucks game? Yes. Patricia, we are live during every single Vancouver Canucks game. We've been live for every game since the beginning of the preseason last year. So yeah, make sure you hit the sub button. Make sure you hit the like. So much Dobby Day School. Yep. Blues are trash. Yeah, tomorrow's the day that Dobby goes to daycare. And you notice on the members only, I've been posting some pictures that we get from daycare. So every game, laugh out loud. Van Isles like Nucks are gold. Patricia, cause now I will have to come here and also watch the games. Laugh out loud. Yep, that's what you got to do. We all hang out and watch the game together, right? I got sick of watching the game alone. Dark Charge, there you are. GG to your team with my team lost to Pennsylvania rival. Laugh out loud. Yeah, I saw you guys lost to the Flyers. That's too bad. I'm sorry to see that. Dark Charge. Let's go, Jays and Leafs. They're coming out hungry, I would expect. Every game, Patricia, rain or shine. Yep. And you'll see Patricia in the intro video. There was a game. It was actually against the Rangers last year. The power went out, and I managed to run down to a local bar and put the game on. I was watching the game at the bar, and I brought my laptop with me, and it was hilarious. So yeah, every game, rain or shine. I felt Miller and Petey beef disappeared during witty Miller tribute. Could be. Stoked for Petey. F JT Miller. Shitty Miller tribute. Todd Peterson's out here hurt and sick. This is all the Canucks, right? Patricia Perry. Then here I will be too unless I fall asleep. I have done that before. Laugh out loud. Then I have to play the replay. So mad when I do that. Laugh out loud. Joyful Sabres fan. See you later night to my cousins and get their next game win. I hope so. Later, says Fireborn Knights. Looks like we got a new regular. That's good. We love the regulars, Patricia. I remember the V-cut subs. Oh, KJ Brazy, you do. Patricia, no. They have hot dog buns, so it's not a sub or a sandwich. And then Dark Charge like, or Mrs. German Canucks is like, thumbs up, flex. Just saying, laugh out loud. Hot dogs are sandwiches. Yep, it's gone. What was that? Let's try another. Woof, woof. Just the right amount of scruff. Yes, KJ. Woof, woof, all. That's a handsome son of a gun, isn't it? Hot dogs are subs, not sandwiches. Let's stop the rage bait. Laugh out loud. Fisherman's Islanders. Nothing is perfect. One thing I want to say is JT Miller sucks. You hate him even more now that he's playing for the Rangers, right? Rage bait. Laugh out loud. See you later, Undead Abs. Enjoy Tristan Nielsen. I saw you guys sign Tristan Nielsen, former Abbotsford Canucks, so enjoy him. He's going to be good for you. Neil Foster, Puckett, Gar, tomorrow, let's go. Big Dusty with the man dime. Fatality Blackhawks is just in here laughing. Stoked. Laugh out loud, KJ, says Patricia. Oh, I love my gloves. They were nice in winter. Sprung HH. Armageddon Death is here. Good night. See you next time. Todd Peterson. My favorite gloves were green 8 gloves on the farm with the soft flannel. Interesting. Au revoir. See you next time. Happy Habs win. Yeah, congratulations, Universal Habs. We'll see you next time. Always good to see ya. Au revoir. Kick rocks, says Fisherman. Habs 13 and Leafs win. Isn't that crazy? Original 6 teams winning on the same night. Check the long lines. Kane Surge, what's up? Watching from the shadows. Have a great night. Hate my Canes lost today. That's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that. Castle Siege is here. I just enjoy the conversation. Just watching from the side. Nice to see you, Castle. Patricia, oh my God, I just got the Jerry thing now. That Russell said it out loud. Laugh out loud. Jerry, Jerry, Jerry. And then they're throwing chairs at each other. Jerry Springer, was it, I think? I think maybe we're making a Springer reference, right? Like the Springer, the batter. Second trip through the detox in 07. Too old for that shit. Learn the rules at Penguins since you lost today. Edmonton rioted in 2006 because of the Oilers. Did they? I don't remember that. Oh, Capitals OV fan. Good. Oh, you love it. Kick them when they're down, I guess. Oh my God, I love that you would do that. Running a bar and be like, excuse me. Yeah. Mr. Sub will always be coming down on me. Mr. Sub, the eternal enemies of the Subway brand. I'll be watching the Sens fans melt down. Yep. I like Reichel so far. Omega Fish, swear jar, swear jar, swear jar. And then KJ Brazy, one step closer to Bedard coming home. And Deadly Flame says fire. Flames, good game. All right. Coolio. All right. Canucks lost. Not happy about it. But it is what it is. We move on to the next one against St. Louis. Back on the road. We'll play it on Thursday. We will be live during the game. As I mentioned, it's going to be a lot of fun. Dustin will be back. And for Thursday night, we're going to be doing Canucks versus St. Louis trivia. So we're going to have a nice trivia night. We haven't done one in a little while, so I thought it was time to do a little bit of fun and have you guys test your knowledge. So until Thursday night, remember that my name is Russell Holiday. Oh, Dr. Doom putting the Jets in the chat. Nice to see you, Dr. Doom. Was front and center for the Vancouver 2010 riots, clean and sober, picking cans. Woo woo. All right. Now we'll call it there. Thanks everyone for being here tonight. I appreciate you. And until Thursday night, remember, this is not, what do I say? My name is Russell Holiday. This is Nothing is Perfect. And make sure that you make good choices.
Thank you for having me. Thank you to everyone who requested to hear my beautiful voice too. I appreciate that.
How you doing tonight?
Doing good.
Thank you very much for taking the time out of your very first hockey game to join the stream. Everyone was very excited to see you and enjoy the rest of the game in the third period.
Yeah, thank you so much. Bye-bye, guys.
Trevor Beggs joining the show from Locked On Canucks. Thanks for joining me today, brother.
My pleasure, Russell. How you doing today, buddy?
I'm doing really good. I'm doing really good.
Hey, buddy. What an intro. Thanks, man.
Hey, no problem. It's nice to see you again. It's been a while.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, those late nights, early mornings.
Yeah, weird
they were
times.
rough.
We are excited to welcome Dave Hall to the show. Welcome, my man.
Hey, thanks for having me today. I'm excited to be on.
We're excited to welcome to the show Larry Fisher.
Thanks for having me, Russell. Looking forward to talking lots of hockey.
Yeah, look at that.
Look at this man. He's wearing his Canucks jersey at a Montreal game. You'll love to see it. He became a local legend by calling the Abbotsford Canucks Calder Cup run. We are very happy to welcome Brandon Assel to the show. How's it going, brother?
Russell, I'm doing well. Thanks a lot for having me on.
I'd like to introduce to Nothing is Perfect, Mr. Zach Nolan.
Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah, it's great to have you.